Hang on. Shit. There we go. Perfect. Woo! We are back with more Super Mario Sunshine, yeah! We're so close to the end, so we're gonna finish it off, and then we're gonna do some Wind Waker later on in the stream. But yeah, welcome back to another stream. I am Proto Blues. I am the most broken man on streaming on the internet right now because Xenoblade 3 killed me. Hello!
Hey.
Hi! How we doing, Cheat Freak?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
That's awesome.
And
Alright. So we're just gonna get started here. We pretty much only have, like, 2 actual physical shine sprites to get, which are the 100 coins and one of the one extra one on the airstrip. And then the rest are the blue coins.
oh yeah, you made some wicked progress last stream.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna finish the game last stream, but I was going for a little too long. So I think now we're good to the airstrip.
Yeah, like I said, I kind of just slept through the whole day, but you streamed class, so
Yeah.
I didn't really catch it.
That's fine.
You know,
I hope the
you know what Xenoblade does to people.
Oh yeah, I as one would know, yes. I hope the audio is better this stream because last time I had one of my other friends on with me, and I didn't realize that I had Discord audio coming through 2 of my channels, and so it was echoing and, you know, double voice. I think I fixed that, so you only seem to be coming through 1 of my channels, and it sounds okay, so anybody in the chat, let me know if Cheat Freak's coming in okay. And I don't need to fix anything.
Here I'll talk. Test 1 2, test 1 2.
Okay. I won't be able to tell on my end, but
I'll listen to it back in a second on the Twitch.
okay. I'm just trying to find 10 coins because apparently I think you need 10 coins in order to get to the airstrip. I mean, there's plenty of coins around here. It's like there's no problem with that. I just gotta remember where to get them.
So many ideas that Mario Sunshine introduced that were never that have never like really come back. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
in
for
any
sure.
meaningful way at all.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting because usually like with Mario stuff, they don't tend to just completely throw ideas away entirely.
Yeah.
So
and they take a lot from other
strange.
games that Nintendo's developed too.
I mean, I think the only other time they use Piantas is like, you know, spin-offs and then that one level in Mario Galaxy.
But yeah, and that's supposed to be an intentional nod to Sunshine.
Right.
Ow. Alright, what did Yoshi want? Because I think I'm going to use him to get some coins. He wants the gore thing. I don't know. I know there's coins around here. I just gotta explore.
I think my audio on the stream is fine for the record.
It is? Okay. Alright.
I think so, at least. Either that or the only thing I can think of is maybe it's like a tad on the quiet side. But
okay.
I'm not really sure.
I will turn you up then. Because that's all I can really do.
Maybe just like a teeny tiny little bit.
I'm gonna do 120%.
That could also just be, yeah.
I'm gonna do 120% on you. I'm hoping I don't have any technical difficulties this stream. Because
Yeah, I saw the stream highlight. I see that the game crashed last time.
no, that was from that was from 2 streams ago.
Okay.
Last time I streamed, it was actually a problem on OBS's front, where I switched scenes, and for some reason my capture card froze, and I couldn't get it back without
There was like a Windows update recently that like reset everybody's audio, everything, like for everybody.
Oh really? Okay, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Also, the slowdown
that
was real.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Also,
So that
yeah, that was weird. Wow,
but-
that slowdown was.
yeah. But maybe that's what it was because I had to redo all my audio earlier this week. That's why I couldn't stream
Yep.
Monday night. But I thought it was just me. I thought it was me.
It like reset. It like reset all the like UIDs for audio devices and stuff. So like all of people's like it's like I've been hearing it from like all kinds of Twitch streamers, not just you, but like all like everybody. And then I also noticed it myself. So
it's like I thought I did it because I plugged in a new set of headphones that I bought that I have to return to the store because they aren't working for me. So I thought that's what did it.
Nope, it was probably just a Windows update.
Alright, I got 10 coins. Yeah, so we're just finishing up stuff in Delfino Plaza, and then we're getting all the blue coin. I have the blue coins from every other area besides Delfino Plaza.
Going for the fabled, the lesser known and fabled 240 coin turn-in, huh?
Yes, I did that to keep better track of it, actually. But I know
I did the same thing the last time I played this game.
And also here we can easily get the 100 coins. But first I'm gonna bust in and break and get the camera. There we go. So there's 20 blue coins in the plaza and then 10 in Corona Mountain, totaling up to 240.
Something like that, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna get the red coins first. I think this is the last red coin mission we're doing. So hooray.
This game sure has a lot of those.
Oh yeah.
A lot more than any of the other ones. And I think the second place for that would be what? Mario 64 DS?
Probably, yeah, probably 64 DS because they add red coin stuff.
I think there's a little bit more in that one. Unless I'm just like thinking of the silver stars or something.
I mean, there's silver stars too, but in like the boss areas.
Yeah, all of the areas have the red coins.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Oh, you bastard!
At least the fish aren't instant death in this game.
I know. I know. Like they eat, yeah, they're like Big Bertha.
Yeah.
This is really a really fun red coin mission, so I don't mind this one at all.
I mean, to be honest with you, I actually found Mario Sunshine's red coin missions to be mostly inoffensive.
Yeah, they're fine. There's some that are hard, like some of the secret ones, like this when you go back to the secret stage for the second time.
Yeah, there's a couple of like out of place red coins in those. Like the one there's the one with like the I don't know how to describe it.
The one in Noki
like,
Bay
like,
and Serena Beach are really hard.
There's one I can't remember where it is. The one that I'm thinking of, but it's the one where there's like spinning star platforms and you have to jump off and like hover to get the coin and then hover back.
Oh yeah, that's I think that's the first one from Bianco Hills.
Yeah, I find that really annoying.
That one was too bad. I just used spin jumps.
Trouble. Yeah, I don't recall having too much trouble with any of the other ones, but you know, I also played this game a bajillion times at this point, so. I
wonder if that's an Animal Crossing reference, because this guy says don't expect any sea shanties from this captain.
Probably.
I mean, this came out in 2000. Did Animal Crossing on GameCube come out before Sunshine? I'm not sure.
Well, it might have just been. I mean, Animal Crossing was originally an N64 game.
I know, but it's
it could have just been like a translation. You know?
Yeah, but I wonder if the English version on GameCube came out before Sunshine. It might have.
Maybe? I don't know. I have to check the release dates on that. Animal Crossing GameCube release date. Came out. It just says 2001.
2001. Well, then that's
wow,
that's before.
That's really useful.
That's before Sunshine, technically. This is 2002.
Right. Released in December 2001 in Japan.
Japan.
Came out. When did it come out here?
I wouldn't imagine it's, well, maybe depending on the translation, because there's a lot of text in Animal Crossing.
This version was localized and released in September on September 16th, 2002.
Oh, well, that's actually after Mario Sunshine. Never mind.
Yeah,
So,
it is after Mario Sunshine.
yeah, like a month.
But they were probably working on it at the same time then. So
Right.
maybe that's why. It could have been a reference.
Yep, probably. I'm just gonna say it is. Alright,
Yeah,
it's time to hunt for the blue coins in the plaza, which, there's only 20 of them, so that's not too much, but there's actually 3... The ones that you have to gather the 3 fruits for are really annoying. I've already saved those for last.
My favorite way to do the durian one is to do the is to go by the 2 durians by the under the awning, and then I just like dive bomb them across and then kick them up the little hill.
Oh, okay, I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's usually easier, I think, than trying to get the ones by the fruit stands,
Yeah.
because that's a little further away and you have to do like a silly jump kick to get it to get up the ledge or whatever.
Right. And also the ones in the sewers are pretty annoying as well because it's a maze.
I remember when I was a kid, it took me forever to get good enough at this game to do the durian one without throwing the durian into the ground.
I know that one's really hard.
It's been years since I played this game like on an actual like hardware.
Like a
With-
Wii or
like,
GameCube.
Yeah, well these days if I'm gonna play this game, I usually I pull it up on Nintendo on my Wii U or just
Oh, yeah.
Dolphin. Yeah. Modded Wii U's are so good.
Yeah, no, that's what. Well, I think I'm gonna be playing Pokemon Coliseum soon, and it's gonna be a ROM hack of one, and that's where I'm playing it on is my Wii U.
Yeah, the Wii U is just so good for playing GameCube games. It's so weird that Nintendo didn't do it.
I know.
Because
Don't you have to change some value in it just to run GameCube games?
It's just like, well, I mean, they would have had to like do it, but I mean, they boggled the way that they bothered to do like Wii games with gamepad controls is super weird when you understand how it works. And I have a very fundamental understanding of how that works. So it's weird and hacky as hell. So
Yeah.
Nintendo did some weird hacky stuff on the Wii U that I still can't I barely believe they did it that way. To be honest with you, the way Nintendo did backwards compatibility for GameCube games is kind of lazy.
What, Wii?
On the Wii, and then I guess theoretically they could have done the same thing on the Wii U had they emulated some things.
Yeah.
Obviously they didn't put the GameCube ports on the system or whatever, but the way Nintendo does it is they just literally try to turn the Wii hardware into a GameCube.
Yeah, it's literally
everything.
people joke about how it's just 2 GameCubes tucked together.
Yeah, people always make that joke. But like the way that Nintendo works, which is like the fan-made like USB GameCube games from USB or SD card thing.
Yeah.
That's more like you know like virtual machines are. That's
Yes.
kind of like what it is.
Yeah,
It's
I know
kinda
what virtual
like
machines are.
It's like running a GameCube virtual machine. That's like how it's written. So it actually runs GameCube games at the full Wii clock speed and just like patches them to not be stupid, basically. And that's how Nintendo works. So if you play GameCube games in Nintendo, they actually perform a lot better than they would on an actual GameCube.
Huh. It's funny. I do notice they have some weird issues with the widescreen stuff. But I know most GameCube games don't run in widescreen most of the time.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's like Nintendo has an option for like try to widescreen hack games.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like perfect. It's pretty imperfect, you know.
Yeah, I think I see a blue coin over there.
I mean, Nintendo actually did a surprisingly good job with getting widescreen in Mario Sunshine here.
Oh yeah.
It's actually hard coded into the game.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Like, what's interesting is they actually like hard coded everything into the ROM of the game itself, which is not how Nintendo usually does things.
Yeah, I was gonna say
They're
it's like
usually like usually like patch things on the fly or something, and they didn't do that with this. They literally, like, if you open up the GameCube game, like from the Switch game file or whatever, and like try to load it in Dolphin, it's a copy of Mario Sunshine with none of the FMVs, because the FMVs are handled by the emulator.
Yeah.
Because they're like HD ones, whatever, right? So they stuck blank black screen FMVs on the disc. So the ISO is like what is it, like 350 something megabytes? I forget.
Yeah. That's funny. Like
The majority of Mario Sunshine's disk space was FMVs.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know why.
That's pretty typical of games of this era, though.
Yeah, I know, because like that's how. I mean, PlayStation games they had some weird compression, but like they could still probably hold more. So, but that's probably because they're using an actual full-size disc, and not a mini UMD.
Yeah, the GameCube's mini DVDs or whatever are pretty.
That's what hurt them in the end. Really, is the file sizing.
It's partly that, but also just like the GameCube had this like very. This is a game system for kids,
Appeal. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was like if you wanted to like game like the big boy games, it was like yeah, PlayStation 2, but like
yeah. Even though most of the Resident Evil games were made for the GameCube on this era.
Yeah, it took forever for those games to come over to other platforms. Especially Resident Evil 4 will always be like a GameCube game in my mind.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But
and then you had like some games that had 2 discs because they couldn't fit it, like Tales of Symphonia. And there's a Tiger Woods game that's 2 discs. It's like that doesn't make any sense to me.
They're just too lazy to compress the data. They're just like,
well, weren't those made by EA?
I don't know why. That makes it even less sense. Was it just so cheap that they could? It was cheaper for them to.
It's EA. They're probably gonna take the cheapest option.
The cheapest option is to not pay anybody to optimize it. They just stamp 2 discs per box.
Yep.
Could you imagine playing your GameCube golf game with your friend, and then it's like insert disc 2? Your friend just looks at you like you're crazy.
I forgot. I think Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes was 2 discs too. But to be fair, the original Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I think the original Metal Gear Solid was 2 discs as well.
Twin Snakes is one of those games that I've never played, but I should. To be honest with you, I found it difficult to get into any Metal Gears.
Yeah, I do. You just have to like tell yourselves like you're gonna be mostly watching this as like a movie, even though there is some gameplay. I'm a big fan of Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah.
But like that's like the only one I've really sat down and played a lot of.
Well, that one has a better balance of gameplay and story cutscenes.
My friend who's like really into Metal Gear, like he still like logs into the game weekly, like the Phantom Pain or whatever.
Phantom Pain, yeah.
Yeah, he logs in. He does that stuff still. So, and he was doing that on the PS3 version as well as the PC version until the PS3 version shut down recently.
Oh wow. Wait, the PS3 version of Phantom Pain, did it release on PS3?
It did. It just that's something about their online stuff is shutting down, I think. For PS3.
Wait, Metal Gear Solid 5 was on PS3? I'm trying to process this.
Something like that, yeah.
That's weird. Was it like a Persona 5 thing where it was developed for PS3, but then when PS4 came out, it was I'm not sure. It's weird.
Yeah, it came out on PS3, PS4, Xbox 360, and Xbox One in 2015. I know that sounds weird, but that's true.
I know, but I mean, so did Persona 5 release on PS3 as well in 2017. So
yeah,
it's not the weirdest thing. It's game ports and development is weird.
Well, I mean, at this point, I feel like the only reason we keep seeing all these PC ports of PlayStation Studios games is because the PS5 is like physically unable to sell well enough for these games to do that well.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I joked around with a bunch of people yesterday. It's like, man, we sell a bunch of PS5 controllers, but we don't sell PS5s. because you can't get any. It's just like
It's also just like, what what is the point of that?
I
Also,
know.
like, it's just weird. I mean, I'm sure people use DualSenses for PC, right? Because
Yeah, I mean
they
it's
are,
compatible with
they are nice
PC,
controllers.
just like DualShock 4.
Well, I mean, let's be real here. Everything is compatible with PC.
Yeah, I mean you can make the
um,
Pro controller compatible
I
with
mean,
Bluetooth.
yeah, just about every, like, I think Steam recently added support for all the Nintendo Switch Online Classic controllers.
Oh, sweet! So I can use my N64 controller. I wonder then can I use that through like an emulator through like a Steam launch?
Yeah, you'd have to like add it as like a non-Steam game or something, and then it should just work.
Yeah, because then I wonder if I can like use that for like playing Majora's Mask or something like on a randomizer.
Oh yeah, probably. You'd have to like map the controls or whatever, but yeah.
But at least it'd be easier to map than like freaking RetroArch is.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that I'm trying to like not use that one anymore because I think it sucks in terms of button mapping. I tried doing Banjo-Tooie on it, and I couldn't.
The only real
and
problem I have,
it sucked.
RetroArch is like good for like the old classic emulators, but like the moment you get to like N64 or like anything else like newer than that, it's like, ugh.
Yeah, I mean it worked
Um,
fine when I did a Majora's Mask ROM on it, and I streamed it last year. That was pretty good, but other than that, I'm thinking I might try. I don't know. I need to find a better N64 ROM or N64 emulator for Ocarina of Time and Majora's. Really? I tried using it before, but it wasn't working for me. But I might just need to try it again.
If you want, I can try to like help you with it.
Sure.
I know how to get that emulator working well.
Okay.
It's been a while since I did it.
Whenever I get to that, I'll
I
make
know
sure
that.
to ask you.
Yeah.
No, I gotta
Yeah,
get
the
this.
whole thing. Emulators are all such a mess right now. If you ever need to play PlayStation games, the emulator to go to is Duck Station.
DuckStation.
It's called Duck Station. It's literally just Dolphin, but for PS1.
Oh, cool.
It's exactly the same as Dolphin.
I'll have to do that when I
Literally
want to
looks
play when I plan to play the original versions of Crash Bandicoot 2 and 3. Cause I'll still play the original versions of those games, but I'll play Insane Trilogy too. I just prefer the music in the originals than the Insane Trilogy.
I haven't played the Insane Trilogy.
It's really good.
I do have it in my Steam library. I played it for like, I think I played the first like 5 levels of Crash 1, but I just never got around to playing it again.
Crash 2 and 3 are much better to get into if you can't get into 1. Like I don't blame you if you skip 1 at all. But
what I did get into is the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. That is so good.
Yeah, I played Spyro 1 on that.
One.
Unfortunately, I platinumed the entire game on my PS4, but then I lost a bunch of data on it one time, and then thus I lost all my progress. But I still kept my trophies. But it's just like I just have to replay the game again, which sucks.
Yeah, that game runs like a dream on PC, even on like weak hardware.
Really?
I have like my PC is only like a GTX 1650 with like an old 3rd gen i5, and that game runs at a solid 60 frames per second. It's like rock solid 60 FPS. Always.
Wow, I'll have to try that because I own it.
Yeah, it's like it runs super well. It's like crazy how well it runs, honestly. I think it was Toys for Bob. Yeah, they really did a good job optimizing.
They do pretty good optimization work because if you look at Crash 4 on Switch, I mean it's obviously not gonna run and look as good as the
You know, it's interesting to me. You know that you remember Yoshi? I haven't played this game yet, but I actually just recently picked it up. Yoshi's Crafted World. Did you know that game runs in Unreal Engine 4?
Yeah, I knew they used Unreal Engine for that game. It's funny. It's like the only Nintendo game that does that.
Yeah, and what's really weird about it is that the game, like I was watching my sister play it because I've been playing Xenoblade 3, but
right.
And me and my sister, we live in the same house and we share games. So I let her play it first because me and my mom went to like a game store and we picked it up because it was like half price of what it normally would be. So I was like, that's great. So I wasn't planning on playing it yet, but I was watching my sister play it and that game runs like 100% perfectly, like basically all the time.
Yeah, I've never had any interest in it because it looked just very like it didn't look like it had that much depth to it, and like I liked Woolly World a lot, but it's just like,
It's pretty simple.
yeah, it's like,
I'll say that.
yeah, it's simple.
It is extremely pretty though.
I mean, it looks great. That's you know.
The music is a little leaves a little to be desired, I think. But...
Yeah, especially when Woolly World's music was so good. I think it just lives in the shadow of that game because I was trying to do another thing like that, but not have it be yarn, and it just doesn't come off as nuanced, I guess.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. There's like, it feels like it's only like 70% committed to its art direction.
Right.
But like, the stuff that it does in that is like 100% effort, like A for effort. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's like, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on it from just what little I've seen of my sister playing it. But one thing's for sure, of watching my sister play through that game, I can tell you with certainty that the music is there's just way too little music.
Huh.
Like, they needed more. There's just not enough. It's like the same every time I went in there. It was like the same song in the background for every level. It's like
that kind of
ridiculous.
sucks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
It was
think
on my pickup list for Switch games. I think the last one that's on my pickup list now from like, because I got a Switch in 2020. I didn't. So like the entire first 3 years of the Switch I had to catch up on. You know.
Yeah.
So that was one of those on my pickup list, and then the other one now is Luigi's Mansion 3.
That's a good game. I like that one a lot. I mean, it's not like the best game ever, but it's like super solid. You know?
Yeah, that's the last one on my pickup list. Aside from that, I pretty much caught up on everything from pre-2020 on the Switch. I have Mario Odyssey, Xenoblade 2, Kirby Star Allies, Yoshi's Crafted World, Super Mario Maker 2, and Link's Awakening.
Yeah, that's
the reason
pretty...
the reason I got a Switch was mainly because of Animal Crossing, and then also
yeah.
I just figured, it's about time.
Yes. And then you found Xenoblade,
So.
and then you were enlightened.
Yeah, I mean, 2022 has been like a Xenoblade year for me. I replayed Xenoblade 1 for the first time in like almost 10 years,
Yeah.
Obviously with Definitive Edition, and it was just gorgeous, and it plays so well, and man, like all of the Switch Xenoblades are just so good.
They are
Like
so good.
people give Xenoblade 2 a little bit of crap for it running like a little bit poorly sometimes.
I mean, I found 3 to be running pretty poorly right now, but I still enjoy it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, at least Xenoblade 3 like manages to keep frame rate in places where you would expect it not to, and then it manages to not to lose frame rate in places you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, it's just at the cost of it's just at the cost of resolution because it uses adaptive resolution.
Yeah. Well, the game also uses like all kinds of like fancy filtering like stuff to achieve the way it looks.
Monolith knows how to do that ever since the Wii.
Yeah, Digital Foundry did like a good video showing the exact tech they used for it, I think. If you feel like checking it out, but basically
I'll
the
have
game
to check it out.
Yeah, the game runs like all the time at 540, and you would never even know it.
Yeah, no, I mean, because you know what they say, you don't have to have like frickin' 1080p 4K graphics in order to make a game look good. You have to have a good art style, and that's what the game has.
Well, it's also just like they use like this weird blending, like software blending stuff going on with their with like the visuals, and it like makes the edges of things look correct, and it despite running at a low resolution. So it's just like, I don't know, there's something. So the tricks that they use make it not look like 540p either.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, they managed to do a good job with that. If you asked me before I saw that video what I thought Xenoblade 3 ran at, I would say between 720 and like
1080.
1080 somewhere.
Yeah. It's just it is a shame the game can't like look better than it has to run at, but I still think it's still really great that it looks that good even still.
Well, one day the Switch emulators will be all fantastic and perfectly stable and run on every computer without any trouble because,
right.
Moore's Law and all that.
Alright, I'm trying to find the last... I forget, are there 4 fruit people that need the fruit Piantas? There's one,
There's the Bianca
two,
that wants
three. Yeah, there's
durians.
4. So I'm missing 1 coin just out and about before I do that. I'm trying to figure out where it is. And I hope it's not a bluebird I'm missing. 'Cause I thought I got them all.
Hmm. I've been watching in the background, but I can't think of any blue coins off the top of my head that you haven't picked up.
I don't think they're over on that island there.
Yeah, there's like a golden bird on that island, but I think
I already got that shine.
Yeah.
Because if I look at my totals here, I have 15. I thought I was supposed to have 16 actually.
Let's see. There's the woman who wants bananas. There's the woman who wants coconuts. There's the woman who wants durians, and then there's the woman who wants pineapples. So
Yes.
that's 4.
Yeah. Also, aren't I supposed to have 16 shine sprites? Aren't there 16?
Maybe?
Aren't there 16 physical ones?
Does the one for Corona Mountain count as a Delfino Plaza shine though?
Maybe. I'll have to see what we'll have to see what happens when we get all of the blue coins totaled up. And if we have 118, then we're missing one. I don't think if there's like an M, like a red M I missed somewhere. I already
You
got
got
the...
the one behind that box, and you got
Yeah.
the one behind the other box. And you got the 2 X's.
Yes.
Trying to think of all the different ones. You got the jail blue coin.
Yeah, the jail. the
went to
go to
jail?
jail.
You piece of shit! Go to jail!
Oh wait, I see it.
Go to jail!
It's behind one. It's behind here. Perfect. All right. Now we get started on the hardest blue coins besides Corona Mountain.
That's such a non-memorable blue coin.
Right. I mean, there's like half of them are non-memorable, honestly. Even though I remembered them somehow.
What's really weird is the ones that are the most obscure are the ones I remember. Like,
Well, yeah, because you want to remember them so you
Spray
don't
the moon in
forget.
Pianta Village, right? Like,
Right. And you have to be on a you have to be on that gold mushroom. It can't spray it from anywhere.
Yeah, it's like there's just a hitbox your spray has to hit.
Yeah. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. Thank you. Well, that one's going in the water, but that's okay. This one's probably one of the easier ones because the fruit you need is like right next to it. One. And then what I like to do is get up on top of the tree and use the hover nozzle to spray down, and hopefully they don't bounce too far. There we go.
It's a good thing they do. It's a good thing they respawn fast at least.
Right.
What's your favorite level in Mario Sunshine?
I actually like Sirena Beach a lot. The hotel is really fun, except finding the blue coins yesterday was not fun. I say this probably has one of the... Probably Noki Bay and Sirena Beach probably have the worst blue coins to find. Especially when I had you know that the one boo in the top part of the hotel in like the air ducts? There's like a boo floating around. You have to kill it. You get a blue coin. Well, I killed it.
Yoshi.
Huh?
You eat that. I always just eat them with Yoshi.
Yeah. Well, I ate it. Well, no, I hit it with. I just jumped on it, and it was partially inside the wall, so the blue coin fell inside the wall.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I had to reset. This is the right fruit, right?
Yeah.
How many does she want? I thought it was 3. Oh, I have to... That's stupid. I have to talk to her first.
Do you? Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Mario Sunshine is so weird.
That is so dumb.
Well, you know, at least you got some practice in.
Practice just gently setting it down. I got practice firmly grasping.
Yeah, Mario Sunshine was definitely like one of the staples of my GameCube childhood. I wish that Wind Waker was, but unfortunately, I only ever played that game as like a rental from like the local video store.
Yeah. I think I was telling. I think I was
I
telling.
never got around to that one until years after I played Twilight Princess. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, Wind Waker, cool.
I told a story about it when I played it last, a week ago. But I originally played it over a neighbor's house, not realizing it was a Zelda game. I didn't even know what it was, and it had this really weird vibe to it. I'd never seen a game look like that before. But I just assumed it was like a life sim game because you were just walking around an island talking to people. And I didn't realize you had a sword later on and stuff. But I never got out of Outside Island, partially because the GameCube they had over there didn't have a memory card, so I couldn't save.
Oh, jeez. How does anybody not have a memory card?
I don't
That's the
know.
worst. I know that there's like lots of kids. I've heard stories like on like Reddit and like things like that where people are like, oh yeah, my parents wouldn't buy me a memory card, so I went through the whole GameCube generation without being able to save any of my games.
I mean,
I literally want to time travel back in time and punch those parents in the face. That's fucked. You don't do that to your kid. You don't buy them a $300 like fucking game console with like a game, and then don't let them save their game forever.
It's like
That's like awful.
It's like, I can see maybe for like a game like Luigi's Mansion probably being able to beat it in one sitting without a memory card, but other than that, I don't, you need a memory card for GameCube. It's just not,
Yeah,
it's
like
not an argument.
imagine being a kid and having Sonic Adventure 2, and then like you have all these Chow, and then your mom turns your GameCube off.
Oh yeah, oh my god. They're just dead, for real.
Well, like you can't, not only that, but you can't even leave the Chow world without having a memory card, or else your Chow are gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't even like leave and go play another level. They're just dead.
Yeah, it's just gone. So it's like
every time you exit, it's like it's rewind time.
But you remember to talk to her first, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I talked to both of them because I grabbed the pineapple thinking that this lady here would be the pineapple one, but no, she's bananas. She's going bananas. Oh my god. Hey, this is Discord call? Absolutely. We have me and Cheat Freak right now on the radio, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just chilling out talking about random things while I get the rest of the blue coins in Super Mario Sunshine.
Mainly the GameCube, it seems like.
Yeah.
We've been talking about.
I was gonna bring up Xenoblade 3 for a bit, but non-spoiler stuff. Oh, hello?
Hello.
Yo, what is up with this?
Hey, Nevo, what's going on, man?
I didn't know you did like open calls for these streams.
Well, I've started doing them just because I know Cheat Freak has joined me, and so has my friend Blue Hunter Zero. And I wasn't like, I know some of the people who probably wanted to join me weren't like mods, so I was just doing a general call just to see if anybody wanted to join. And that's where we are now. But like, if I have people who want to like join me regularly, I can make them mods. I know Cheat Freak's already a mod, but
do you need to be a mod to join a call? Is that
I
how you
mean,
set it up?
I made a separate stream call channel, like private, just to like make sure like no other random
You don't get,
people.
like, well,
got
you don't
in.
want somebody who's like just like joins your Discord trolling or
Right,
tries to
right,
get
exactly.
kicked off of Twitch, because there are people that will just do that because haha.
Right. Like, I don't want somebody to come in the chat and spoil Xenoblade 3 for me on purpose because they're assholes.
Right.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're
I've
welcome
been
to join though.
talking about Xenoblade 3 because I'm post game right now and I can't.
You can't say
Post-game.
anything.
Damn. What am I? I think I'm chapter 5.
Oh my god,
chapter
yes.
5.
Oh man, you're
I
on
just
the
I just
precipice.
did that.
Uh-oh.
I just did that and it broke me. I cried like.
Wait,
so-
did you finish chapter 5? Is
Yes.
that what you're talking about?
It's
Well,
not
we
even
were
just
not-
chapter 5.
we're not-
It's like all of chapter 5 and chapter 6 is just like.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how
Nope.
is the number of chapters a spoiler?
I wouldn't say personally, but I know.
There are
I know-
some people who would consider it.
Yeah.
Do you
A
guys
spoiler?
know how many there are?
I do because I beat the game.
Well, if you want to tell us, you can go ahead because I don't mind because I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know like
Okay.
what the progression is like.
There are 7 chapters.
7. Okay, because it's weird because Xenoblade 2 had 10, so it's a bit weird having a lower amount even though there's probably more game.
Yeah, there's like a ton. Like, well, I mean, the stuff I talking about with like post game is really just more like, you know how Xenoblade does post game. It's like
Yeah.
in Xenoblade 1, for example, it was like, oh yeah, you fight the final boss at level 75, and then
Well, there's still a point. There's
afterwards, there's like side quests that are like, hey, you should probably be like level 95 for the side quest.
It
Yeah.
just puts you like before the final boss, right? You don't
Right,
actually.
yeah.
There's probably a
know,
point of no
actual
return
story
that it tells you
progression.
about.
Yep, that's just like the typical Xenoblade staple is there. Yeah, you'll run into the point of no return at some point. So.
But yeah, I sobbed so hard playing Chapter 5 and Chapter 6. It destroyed me emotionally, and the game's not even over yet. I'm not sure it's gonna be even harder. But it was so awesome. Like
All I know is prepare your tear ducts.
Xenoblade 3 prepare to cry edition.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. What goes on?
You cry at Xenoblade 1 or 2? Is this the first one?
Both, but not as much. Not as much as those two.
For me, no, I didn't cry at either Xenoblade 1 or 2. I do find some of the music like very moving.
Oh, the music's absolutely moving.
But that's more like an appreciation of art moving rather than like the subject matter being covered is like personally sad to me enough that it actually like gets the waterworks going.
Right.
Xenoblade 3 is the first one that's ever done that to me, genuinely.
Two did it a couple times.
The only other video game that's ever made me cry is Majora's Mask.
Mother 3 for me, but for obvious reasons if you've played that game, but
I have not played Mother 3 and I probably should.
Oh, you should play Mother 3. It is so good.
Yeah,
it's not that hard to emulate.
I have the fan translation on my 3DS.
Good.
I plan on playing it eventually. It's just like turn-based RPGs are harder for me to really get sink my teeth into.
I feel like this one was a bit better because you have the combo system with the music and stuff. Even though that can be kind of hard because you have to detect like the beat of the music, pretty much. But I think it's more engaging than Earthbound is in terms of combat.
I just want to point out that what happened when you walked into that durian has got to be like the dirtiest I've ever seen a durian do. You literally just like touched it with your foot and it went boink right over.
Yeah, I was going as slow as possible and it still like flew 10,000 feet away from me.
That is not how those durians are supposed to work.
Yeah. Have any of you had a durian before? I have not. But
those things smell awful.
Yes, they do.
They smell terrible, but they don't taste that bad.
No, but being in the area with like, I've been to like open air fruit markets and like food stalls where they have durian on display. Those things makes you just not want to eat it. It's so unappetizing.
Yeah, and I feel like that might be the point of a durian because they probably don't want to be eaten, so they develop that kind of natural.
They also have goddamn spikes on them, bro. So.
Yeah, it's like you're not supposed to eat us. Why are you trying to eat us?
Just to spite them.
Yeah.
It's like we will eat it even though it smells like.
And it hurts to touch.
Ass.
It's like more spiky than pineapples.
I mean, it doesn't taste that bad though. I did have it like once. It's fine.
Nope.
Fine. It just tastes weird.
This thing is such a pain in the ass.
It's
almost like a blue coin or something that you
I swear there must be like,
yes, it's for a blue coin.
There must be some kind of like sub like a movement unit that you're on that's causing it so that every time you touch the durian it just goes straight up. Because that's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to be able to kick it around like normally, like a soccer ball. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if there's any way to fix that though.
Maybe I should. Well, I'm gonna just try doing it now. Because I don't want to like. Oh my god!
It's just like you're just like standing there, and it just touches you, and it goes right off of the.
Oh my god! This thing is killing me. Hang
This
on,
is the trolliest I've ever seen these durians. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, I'm just surprised it hasn't disappeared yet.
I've seen some troll.
Oh my
some
god, now it's
troll
disappearing.
durian Stuff, but like
Fuck.
this is the trolliest durian I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Mario right now. But I probably
You
should...
can spray them to move them too, by the way. But
Oh, well, you know what? Okay, I forgot about that. Let me,
that might help with like pushing it into the basket.
Yeah, this
Get
is...
close to it.
If you want to look there, I just put it in the call. Just to... It might be a bit faster, you know, to watch that than the actual stream, so... Wait, hang on, now I'm kicking it normally. Hold on. Okay, maybe not.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Oh my god. Speaking of Wind Waker. Sploosh.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Wind Waker after this because there's not too much more of this game left, and I was trying to finish it last time, but I just ran out of time.
Wait, how many stars you got right now?
I got 95, but with the 240 blue coins, it's gonna bring me up to 119. Oh, come on. Yeah, so this is where the majority of, like, I'd say a good, like, 20% of the shine sprites are from blue coins. Maybe even 30%. I can't really... You get a good... So that's 20... You get 24 shine sprites from blue coins.
I usually dive at the durian to send it across.
You dive
like,
at
angling it so that, yeah, I dive at it and I angle my dive so that it sends it flying down that hallway.
Okay.
Usually.
Hang on.
Or alleyway, I guess it is. Not really a hallway.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yo, that was clean as hell, dude. What
Yeah.
the-
Yeah, that's what you gotta do.
This is Mario Strikers beta. It's the soccer
They
ball.
recently got a new version of that game. Is it already out?
Yeah, it's out.
I played the test fire and I thought it sucked, so I'm not going to get it.
Yo,
Or whatever
speaking
it
of
was.
test fire, is Splatoon 3 getting a test fire? Or
Yes.
No way.
Yeah. Ah,
yeah,
shit.
Oh
Okay.
wow, that thing just went flying.
Yeah. Yeah. It is on the 29th, I think.
There's a game trial right now for NSO subscribers for Pokken Tournament DX.
I had Pokken Tournament DX. I really like. I love Pokken. I like playing it, but like, it's not.
Well,
there's just-
it also gives you 100 since you have it already. You should just pop it in your Switch at some point and then start it because the trial period. If you play it during the trial period, and it doesn't matter if you own it or not. It gives you 100 silver coins for the for the NSO like icon
okay.
stuff.
Oh, I already had like 900 of it, and I'm buying like all the Xenoblade stuff when that rotates. Because I finally
I thought I would never run out. I had like 1,000, like 1,200 at some point, but like buying all these icons, man, I'm like down to like 300 now.
I'm just so glad they have Xenoblade icons for it because like
it really bums me. I hope that like later they'll do Xenoblade 2 ones retroactively or something. because
Yeah,
that
me
game
too.
deserves it. There's a lot of great art for that.
right. They should have. I don't know why they didn't do this. Why they didn't add every single Smash Brothers character for that. You know, like use the.
I don't know. Nintendo was like super late to doing anything fun on the Switch.
Right. It's 5 years later.
It's like, well, that's part of the reason why I was never really too interested in getting a Switch to begin with. It's just like everything I had heard about it is that it's just passable and that's it.
I mean, I feel like it's more than that, but you are right to assume that some things aren't as fleshed out as they really should be or could be. So.
Like, well, I mean, and coming from like going from the Wii U to the Switch, like the first thing I noticed is how absolutely terrible the eShop is.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like
the Wii U
it's
eShop wasn't that great
miserable.
to begin with, though, for me either.
Well, yeah, but at least it ran at a decent frame rate. Like, half the time when I'm on the Switch eShop, I, like, press down on the D-pad, and it's like a 50-50 shot at whether it's actually going to respond to me pressing
Yeah,
down on the
there's
D-pad.
there's noticeable lag on a lot of Switch menus for no reason.
I think it's because they're all just, like, bad web browsers.
Yeah,
I think it's
without
just, like, I
having
think
an
that's
actual
all it
web
is.
browser on the system itself.
So, I think it's all just, like, bad web browser code is all it is. Like, everything. That's
There
why
we go.
it's, like,
We
crap,
finally did it.
but-
All right, that is all the blue coins in Delfino Plaza. So now we have to do.
Oh boy, it's time to boat.
It's time to boat. I'm on a boat, bitch.
Good luck.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
boat- I don't know.
honestly, I don't think it's that bad.
I can. It's not really that big of a deal. Like once you get used to it. But here's the thing. Like, you play Sonic 06 long enough, you can get good at it. Okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Like, you
Are you talking about like the shadow? Are you talking about the shadow like hovercraft thing?
Or like the snow, like it's anything.
The
you know, you
snowboard.
play any bad jank game enough, you can get good at it. That doesn't prove anything. You know,
The first blue.
it was just a bad idea.
Yeah. At least the first blue coin is a gimme. So like, that's the only the rest of the 9 are very bad.
When I was a kid, I would just like speed run this section all the way to the end,
Yeah.
do a triple jump into a blue coin and then die, and then just repeatedly do
Yeah.
that.
Honestly, like
I
the
actually didn't like the boats enough to do that.
Yeah, the less like the fastest way to probably do it is just to get a 1 blue coin and then die and then retry again.
I was a stubborn child when I played this game originally.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I was like, I hate this boat, so I'm just gonna triple jump into the blue coin.
No,
And I did.
no, no, stop, stop, stop. Stop.
Also, I just love how like just like the slightest touch of the boat to anything means that you're instantly dead.
Why isn't like why is this boat doing? It's like it's being such a pain in the ass to control.
It's not doing what it's supposed to do.
Okay, we're gonna go backwards then. Backing up! Backing up!
Oh.
Well, back it up!
You know what's interesting? When I was a kid, I had an action replay,
Yeah.
and one of the action replay codes gives you infinite health.
Per-
If you jump into this lava with infinite health, do you know what happens?
What happens?
It just
I mean,
like
you just sink to the bottom, right? Like you don't float.
no, actually, you just swim.
You just
And there's just like
well, it's pretty much
it's just water.
it's just water, but with
Yeah.
a death value in it probably. That's probably
and
why.
You swim in it, and then also like constantly, because like when you touch the lava, you see those stars, like stars shaders or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like constantly stars.
Wait, that's an insta kill.
I've actually survived those spikes before, but it's very
They take 3
rare.
health at a time or something like that.
But there's like no invincibility frame period
You
between
stand
it.
on the very edge. You see how there's like metal edging.
Yeah. I don't want to try it.
they have
but...
I think they have really big hitboxes. So I don't know. I don't know if you can or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Holy shit. But at least this game, and then this place has a lot of extra lives. So
I've never played this part.
yeah,
I think I've got to like the amusement park level in Mario
Yeah.
Sunshine, and I've never made it past.
Yeah, so all you have to do to get to this point in the game is get to the 7th. See, I survived that just barely.
Holy.
You have to get to
you got
the
hit twice.
yeah, you have to get to the 7th mission on every level in order to access this place. That's all you have to do to beat the game.
And the 7th mission of every level is obviously defeat Shadow Mario.
Yeah. Also, the fire's instant kill if you don't put it out. I don't know if there's any other coins besides blue coins in here, so I might just be,
I mean,
Oh, well, no, extra
health-
life heals you. Okay, never mind.
I was about to say health doesn't really matter when everything is an insta kill.
That's true,
basically,
yeah.
like-
Okay, so I think I know how it goes. If you're like on like one side of the boat, you'll go backwards. The other side of the boat, you'll go forward. So like I think it's like a halfway point probably between it. So if you stand at the back, probably I don't know. That's just a guess, but
There's like specific things you can stand on, like spots.
yeah,
There's like only a handful of polygons on this thing. It's like depending on what polygon you're standing on, probably,
yeah.
and like what direction you're shooting.
But at least there's only 10 blue coins in here, not like 30. So
Focus mode.
yeah, that's
Oh
focus.
yeah, I asked earlier what your favorite level was. My favorite level is Peanut Park.
Peanut Park's
I think I
really good
mentioned
too.
that.
I
Yeah,
like it.
glitchy collision pirate ships notwithstanding.
Did you see that one clip where I fell through those stairs at the beginning of the park because I dove into it? It was like
Oh,
I never.
I was scrolling through your clips channel.
I was there in person.
Yeah, I know. Right.
In real time.
Like that's never happened to me before playing this game ever, and I was like, I've never seen that happen. It's crazy. This game, like, I try to defend this game as much as possible, but this game's giving me every reason to not want to do that.
Wait, so if you lose the boat in this section, does the boat respawn?
Not anywhere near you, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you probably have to kill yourself.
Don't mess up. I mean, like, I don't know if this is possible. Like, I don't know how long Mario can hover, but can you stand on the main platform, hover to those blue coins, and hover back to the main?
No, because for some reason, once the menu for the
What's
blue...
interesting? It's funny you say that. The last time I played through Mario Sunshine, I had a gecko code in Dolphin that makes it so that there's no box pop up when you get a blue coin, so you just get the coin and that's it.
Because doesn't it cancel out your hover with the menu?
Yeah, the menu cancels your hover, but if you have that gecko code, it doesn't cancel your hover, so you can just do that.
Oh my God.
It's like, I got here, and it was like the most triumphant thing in the world. Like,
Yeah, it probably makes this
backwards.
It probably makes this a whole lot easier.
Great.
But
there's
yeah.
only a handful of coins, there's enough space to do that, though. The rest of them are all so far out, you just, like, triple jump death yourself.
Yeah.
Or that one right there on the right side of the screen, that one I don't even think you can triple jump to. You can probably, like, triple jump then hover to it, but you'll
What about
die
spin?
for
What about
sure.
spin jump?
Spin jump and then hover probably also works.
Because you get a lot
But
more
you'll-
distance with spin
You'll
jump.
definitely die for sure. So it's just like one of those things.
All right, let's see how we can maneuver ourselves. Okay, I'm kind of in a weird spot, but I think I can get it.
What is this boat made of that makes it?
It looks like
impervious to
mud or
lava anyway?
like stone or something. I don't know. Okay, I'm in a very bad spot. But I think if I like just...
There's like a sweet spot you can stand somewhere in the middle of the boat when spraying to the side where it'll just rotate the boat. But I
Okay.
don't know exactly what that spot is.
Okay, hang on. I think
Just
we got...
spray off the side of it. Oh, there you go.
There we go, we got something going.
I just jump and hover for it, but then you might die.
I want to try and get as many as I can without dying. Shit. Okay. Go back. Go back. There we go. We got one. There's 4 more left. Almost there.
Nerve-wracking, man.
I know.
It's always a nerve-wracking thing. Mario Sunshine, blue coins in Corona Mountain.
Right.
It might be like the most like this is like difficult for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
You know?
Right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just getting one and then dying and restarting. It's probably easier to do, but it's like...
What's weird to me is that the boats are so freaking weird, but like the lily pads are not.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Why is this so bad, but the lily pads aren't?
Shit. Oh my god, that was...
That was almost really
God.
What?
Alright. Okay.
Close.
I think as long as you save your hover until after that menu pops up, I think you're fine. But, oh god. This is like it's like an Austin Powers where he's trying to turn that car around in that narrow hallway and he can't.
Yeah, man, just 3-point turn.
It's 3 points.
It's easy.
It's more like 16-point turn.
This one looks straight ahead, man.
I know, but it's like getting
Get
out of
this
there. Getting out of there is gonna be like.
Is it one more or two more after
We'll see here. 2 more.
Oh, okay. So is every 10 is a star? I
Yes, yes,
assume? So then you only need the Bowser fight after this, right?
that's correct.
Oh my god. I thought you were like kind of far because I saw like 90
No,
something.
24 of the shines are gotten by blue coin.
Did not realize you didn't cash in your coins yet.
Yeah. Some people do that. Some people do it when they gotten all 30 for each area, or how many? Because Delfino Plaza only has 20. So after this one, I can pretty much just kill myself to get the last one.
Don't get too hasty. The boat does as the boat wants.
Yeah,
so
the boat can.
if you're not careful, it will kill you just for fun.
Yeah. Where's that last one? It's over there. I see it.
Oh, it's behind the pillar.
Yeah.
Boy.
I think I can get it though.
Are you gonna like kill yourself and go back to Delfino Plaza after this? Or are you
Probably,
gonna, like...
yeah. Yep, there we go. We've done it! Let's go! Oh, I did it. I mean, I feel like I can do it whenever I play this game. For sure, it's just, it is tedious. Like, I'm not gonna say that it's not. But I don't think it's... People, like, act like the Blue Coins murdered their family or something, but...
Nah, they're fine. It's just like...
There's too many of them.
It's
But
just like one of those things where it's like, I mean, they didn't have to do this. They could have did more content instead.
Right.
That would have been better. But
it's just kind of sad when you notice like the Mario and Zelda games of this generation had a lot of elements that are very clearly because of time constraints. Like because Wind Waker, for example, like everyone knows the whole story behind that. And how there's a bunch of cut dungeons and cut ideas from Wind Waker.
that's always so satisfying watching the counter continue.
Didn't
to
Wind Waker
tick
have like
down
a
while you're-
fetch quest for like its entire last part?
Yes,
Yeah.
so that's the Triforce of Courage search, because there was originally supposed to be 2 more dungeons in the game, but they cut them because of they had to get the game out on time.
And all they reused all of the ideas for the cut dungeons in Twilight Princess.
I don't think they used them all just for Twilight Princess. I mean, a majority of those ideas they did use for Twilight Princess, but
I think they used some cut stuff from Ocarina of Time in Twilight Princess too.
yeah,
Mainly like I think that the rotating staircase in the water dungeon
yeah.
has been quoted as one of the things that that was like originally an idea for Ocarina of Time that they thought they could do but they couldn't.
I know they probably used some of the cut stuff for Phantom Hourglass too, but I'm not entirely sure.
Phantom Hourglass is just the DS Zelda games are one of those things where it's like I actually put like 15 plus hours into Phantom Hourglass, I think, roughly. And I don't know, I just didn't enjoy it.
Oh, I'm dead.
Jeez.
I liked Phantom Hourglass quite a bit, but I like the Temple of the Ocean King is bad. I really like the music and, well, most of the like the actual memorable music in Phantom Hourglass. Anyway.
I mean, I think the games are fine. Just
yeah,
but they're only just fine.
I'm actually like, and I'm a huge Zelda fan, but I've actually not played Spirit Tracks yet. I own it on the Wii U, but I have not played it yet.
Wait, Spirit Tracks on Wii U?
It's on through the they have a DS
DS.
they have a DS emulator on the Wii U, or like Virtual Console.
Yeah.
Because
I have it on my Nintendo DS flashcard.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've not played I've not played Spirit Tracks yet. And I need to fix that at some point because like I played pretty much every other mainline Zelda game. I've not played Triforce Heroes though, but I don't really count that.
I have played Triforce Heroes. That game is actually really fun. If you can get 3 people together who are like in a voice call.
Yeah.
But like any other way is like, don't do that.
Yeah.
It's like really bad.
Yeah,
Trying
especially
to play that game with randoms
that
is
game is-
literally like worse than pulling teeth.
yeah, and also that game was not designed for single player at all, which they still put in single player for it because they know some people like it's so weird because
There's exactly one acceptable play case for Triforce Heroes, and that is if you can get 3 people in a voice call that are friends of yours to play it with you, and that's it. That's like the only way to play it.
I mean, I feel like Four Swords Adventures had a better way they handled the single player, but even then it's still not that good.
At least, well, in Four Swords Adventures these days, I think you can do like GameCube net play.
You might be able to do that. I don't know how physically. I actually want to experience Four Swords Adventures on actual hardware.
Oh jeez, that sounds.
Yeah, it's gonna be a undertaking for sure.
Okay, guys, I gotta head out. Good
Oh.
luck with your stream.
Yeah,
have fun
dude.
with the Wind Waker.
Yeah, dude, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it.
If I see you hanging out in a call, because I like never check the when I get the stream notifications, I don't check the Discord. I got no idea. Have you
Okay.
been like doing this often?
Yeah, I've been doing it pretty often.
I'll probably check it out another time. But
Sure,
I gotta
I'll-
go right now.
All right, I'll let
Yeah,
you
I got
know when whenever we do this again.
Yeah, see you guys.
All right, bye bye.
Nice chat with you.
All right, we are going to Bowser.
Oh boy.
This part's a
Yeah.
little weird.
I'm still to this day, I'm thoroughly impressed by how good the graphical effects for this Bowser fight are.
Oh yeah.
They did like an incredibly good job for what their limitations were.
Oh, for sure.
With this.
I think there's a tiny bit of slowdown in this fight though, but
Yeah. Well, you know.
it can't be perfect, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gamecube.
come on! No, I'm not dying.
You know, if you stand on the clouds and you spray them,
They get bigger, yeah. I can usually make it up there without doing that though.
There's like a certain cloud that I like to spray and then stand in the middle, and then it sends you like straight to the top, and that's it. I forget which one it is. Makes it easier to land on the other clouds.
Well, that kind of helps there. No. Oh, come on, game. Alright, there we go. And it's just a straight shot to the top. And also really bad voice acting.
There is, Papa. Come on in, Mama Peach. I think not.
The rendering in this cutscene looks a bit weird though.
Don't you ever
I mean, that's really just like they just use like waifu 2x over the cutscenes.
Yeah. And also they
I'm pretty sure somebody like literally tried to recreate what they did. And
Yeah.
It was just like some model of waifu 2x or something that they used to upscale everything.
Yeah. Also, Bowser Jr.'s model is like super like barely animated. Like it's like on a like there's barely any animation to it.
This is a graphically impressive boss fight, but not very challenging.
Like at least Bowser looks better than he did in 64, and it was only like 5 years
I mean,
later.
Bowser's like visually here looks almost as good as he looks in the cutscene.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Shoot, I'm getting.
Which is a far cry from like Luigi's Mansion Bowser, right?
Right. Well, Luigi's Mansion Bowser looked pretty good too.
Yeah, but I still think this is like one of the best looking Bowsers, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, he might not be like the best textured, but like. You know,
I'm spraying
it was a
Bowser. Why
GameCube
wasn't
also,
he?
so- I usually do R and A to hit the
Do
fire.
that? Okay, I'll try that next time. Hopefully, I can make it.
Spam sprays. Also, that helps with the bullet bills too, because the sprays hit the bullet bills.
Right. And I'm dead.
Oh, jeez. Rip.
Well, I
Yeah, so
can't remember the
there's
last
at
time.
least it respawns you right here.
I can't remember the last time I died on that boss fight.
You were like one hit away from winning, so.
Right, but I can't remember the last time I've like died on that boss fight, like playing it previously. Oh my god, what the heck? The water is like so weird. Oh, that's not enough. This is probably the least involved Bowser boss fight in any of the 3D Mario games, though.
I wouldn't say it was like the most interesting fight, for sure.
Yeah. Like, you're not really fighting Bowser himself, you're just destroying everything around it. The other fight's a bit more of like a one-on-one type thing. What?
What? What? I've never seen that happen before.
Oh my god.
You fell in between the crack.
I guess so, but even then it looked like I landed on something.
It looked like you would have ran into the wall of another piece of the platform. But
Yeah.
It didn't happen. Like I said, collision in Mario Sunshine is a bit more of a suggestion in this game than
Yeah.
it's a actual, like, hard fact of life.
It's kind of unfair how the
For the record, though, I did end up eventually playing Wind Waker.
Yeah.
I played it on my modded Wii once the GameCube, like, what's the word?
What up?
Once like GameCube USB stuff started being more like accessible.
Yeah. God, I hate the... Whoa! Okay. This fight has a lot of weirdness going on. Oh, come on.
If you ever get low on health, just like kill a blue bullet bill and you'll get.
I know. I got a one up there earlier. Usually I beat this fight pretty fast. I got him a bit. Shit. Okay. And that's game.
My favorite part of this is that Mario like takes Bowser with him.
Yeah. It's
like they're both going down.
It's like we're both I'm taking you to
I'm
hell
going
with
down,
me.
you're going with me. Yeah.
And then Peach is just fine. Of course. Oh yeah, the upscaled cutscenes in this game, like you said, they kind of look a bit weird.
They're like when the camera moves, they're really goopy looking. Like,
yeah.
Like if you look at all closer, then if you look at it from any closer than you would a 4x3 like CRT television.
Right.
Like it becomes really goopy looking.
Right.
The edges of everything are all smeared together and stuff.
Yeah. Oh no. Like this if you cry every time. Is this better? Is this more impactful than Xenoblade 3?
I mean, I don't know. I always thought that was a really dumb trope. Like, oh, the machine you've been friends with dies, haha. And then he's not dead afterwards anyway.
It's a Mario game. Who dies?
Yeah. Like, why did they even bother then?
Bowser gets flown. Bowser gets sent into black holes and into the sun, and then he still lives.
Yeah, the reason why this had to be a pre-rendered cutscene is because if they tried to render that many Piantas on the GameCube hardware, it would have ran at 2 FPS.
Yeah.
Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you.
Also, this cutscene raises many questions. This game raises many questions about Bowser Jr.'s conception.
Someday, when I'm bigger.
Bowser has an ex-wife.
But, no. I remember Miyamoto was asked like, "Who is Bowser Jr.'s mother?" and then he points to himself.
But for now, let's just rest a while.
I mean, hey, you know, no judgment here, right? If Miyamoto is turtle sexual, it's fine.
But it's just like, I don't want to think about where Bowser Jr. came from. Also, I like the Mario 1 ending theme kind of there.
Yes, Mario Sunshine.
Yes, it's such a... I still think it's a good game despite all the shit it's given me for no reason.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Mario Sunshine in general is just like it was a well designed game despite its unfortunate rushed development cycle.
Yeah.
I kind of really do like I really wish that it'll never happen probably, but if we ever got like the Space World 2001 demo for this game,
Yeah.
that would be like the coolest stuff. I would be like so on that. That would be the coolest thing ever.
I feel like if there's ever like a sequel in the style of this game,
I think that if there's like if I could get like a genie in a bottle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it gave me one wish, it'd be like for like but it has to be a video game related thing. It would be for the Space World beta of Mario Sunshine. It's like that. It's that weird and interesting that
Right.
I'd like to see.
And there's still a lot of enemies and objects from the demo still in the code for this game that people have hacked back in.
Yeah, it's just so interesting.
It is.
Like,
It's one of the most interesting betas in Nintendo's history. Besides, I'm trying to think about like other betas. Like, I mean, obviously, Ocarina of Time beta was very interesting, and so
it's
was
a real
Majora's
bummer
Mask.
that the Samus Clark stuff that we got for Nintendo's like Giga Leaks or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a real shame we didn't get really like any GameCube stuff. It was all like N64 or older.
Yeah.
Although there was like a lot of Wii development stuff too that leaked at some point, but I don't know.
Also, they didn't upscale this image at all. I think it's there's the normal size. Also, that's the thing that pisses everybody off about this game because that's all you get for collecting all the shine sprites. I'll go back in
I think the other image where you see El Piantissimo on the beach is more interesting.
right. I'll go
Yeah.
back in and show just like so if you get a different camera angle now, when you enter, but like you can get I mean everybody knows this mostly, but you talk to this guy, he'll give you like I think he gives you sunglasses. You have like 30 or 60 shine sprites, but if you beat Bowser, you get the coat, and you're like CSI Mario.
The coat, the sunglasses, yeah.
I wish it was like an actual alternate costume for Super Smash Brothers, but I know there's mods of it. There's mods for
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah.
Smash Brothers could do with a little bit more effort on the costumes, but I feel like
Yeah.
if they did have to put more effort into it, they would just try to sell them to us instead.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe I'm okay with the recolors.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I know there's only so much they could really do with probably like storage space, because that game's already like huge right now.
They did a really good job compressing it, though. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean Nintendo's always been good at compressing games. So yeah, I don't think there's an easily collectible shine sprite for me with Yoshi right now. Or you know what? I'll do this real quick.
It's a classic, but it's a little anticlimactic. It's a very short, sweet ending. Nothing really good.
Yeah. Oh.
Mario Galaxy really did like follow up Mario Sunshine in like the best of ways, and then we never are gonna get another one like it because Miyamoto was like, I don't like that this was complicated.
Yeah. he thinks like the most simplest thing is complicated. It has to be even more simple than that.
Whatever.
But-
Rosalina is still like second, either best or second best Nintendo girl. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway.
Or at least Mario series. Everybody knows that it's like Rosalina or Pauline, okay? It's not none of this Daisy versus
I think
Peach,
Daisy's overrated,
okay?
to be honest.
Yeah, it's the only people that are even part of the conversation are Pauline or Rosalina, alright? Nobody cares about Princess Peach, okay? She can go on vacation as much as she wants.
Yeah. Alright, so we are done with Super Mario Sunshine. I'm gonna go on intermission for a bit as I get Wind Waker set up here. So if you give me
I forget, were you playing Wind Waker HD?
yes. I mean I probably could play the original. I have it still. It's just that Wind Waker HD is just a much better
I think Wind
experience.
Waker HD is better.
Yeah.
A lot of people are like, wait, the blue, but whatever.
The Bloom's
Looks good.
a bit
Fine.
much, but I mean Twilight Princess had that same issue. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the intermission screen here. And I'll still be on the air here. I'm just still talking. It's just I gotta switch.
Set up.
Yeah, I gotta switch my HDMI, and also my chair is rolling over my. God, I hate this wire.
Man, I did like a lot of work to get my cables managed so well. I literally behind my desk I did
Alright,
like
let me
a
turn off
list
my
of everything
switch.
plugged in. I ended up having, I think I counted how many different cables are all crammed into like a less than 5 by
And then let
5
me get my
space.
Wii U plugged in.
It's like ridiculous how many wires you have to cram behind a desk.
Hit on. And then I have to change the game we're playing on Twitch. There we go. Where is my controller? There we are. And then I gotta change the sound output correctly. Almost there. $19. Oh yeah, and I gotta shoot. Oh, hang on.
Ooh. I missed the Wii U's loading
Where's the
screens.
sound?
Can you hear me? You good? Did the sound implode?
My sound is gone.
Oh. Perhaps rejoin the call?
Where did it go?
Doesn't appear that you can hear me either. Hello, stream. You can probably the stream can probably still hear me. Hardly anybody. Oh, what happened there? It got tiny.
Okay, this is being very strange.
Do you have computer audio? And did your headphones come unplugged? Perhaps.
Sorry about this. I'm trying to figure it out.
No problem.
I think I know what the issue is, though. Maybe.
Do you have audio again yet?
Why?
Do you still not hear anything?
Oh, yeah. Maybe my headphones are unplugged.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Or something.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, you know what?
Phone sound
No.
still out?
Okay.
Anything yet? Hmm.
Hold on. I'm sorry. The sound in my thing has entirely gone out.
Maybe just unplug and replug in your headphones? Oh, wait.
Is the stream audio still going? My headphones shouldn't have become unplugged. You hear streaming me just fine, okay. What? Doesn't make any sense. Here we go.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, welcome
So,
back.
for some reason, my headphones got turned down all the way.
Oh.
Okay,
Well, I mean, that's weird.
I don't understand.
I don't
Anyway,
understand
we gotta fix it. Wasn't at least I didn't have to turn off the whole stream to figure it out.
Weird. Strange problem, maybe? Maybe the is it like a dial on there? Maybe it
Yeah, there is. I
rolled
think
against
I
something.
accidentally rolled over it, probably.
Maybe it just like rubbed against something.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, anyway, we gotta figure it out. We're back with Wind Waker. I gotta
Okay.
reposition myself here. Ugh.
Cool. Yeah, Wind Waker is I have an interesting experience with because I never physically owned a copy of it, and I still don't technically.
Oh, okay.
I only ever was able to pirate the game because by the time I had gotten around to actually playing it, there was no way I was going to be able to find a copy of it for a reasonable price. And then I didn't have a Wii U until literally the Switch was already out. So I just yar hard everything on the Wii U. Really, I couldn't.
Well, it's fitting you
No.
pirated this game, considering it's somewhat about pirates.
Yeah, you know. If Nintendo would like to sell me a copy of Wind Waker HD on the Nintendo Switch, I'd consider buying it.
I mean, yeah.
Certainly. You know? Certainly I'd be much more interested in buying Wind Waker on the Switch than Skyward Sword.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I know you don't like Skyward Sword, but I mean, I found HD to be pretty good.
It is very, I do quite like the massive frame rate upgrade.
Oh yeah, the 60 FPS on Wind Waker or on Skyward Sword HD is like really good. It's amazing what 60 FPS can do for a game.
Yeah, if they did the same thing to Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and put them on the Switch, I'd be all over that. But as far as Skyward Sword goes, I mean, I don't know. It's all right. It's like a marginal upgrade at best. I heard that the Joy-Con get what's the word? Decalibrated. Because,
Oh yeah, because
because it's not as good as the Wiimote Plus is apparently.
Yeah, so the issue with that is in the Wii sensor bar had an automatic calibrating thing to it, and even though the Wii Motion Plus had better calibration too, it's just that without that sensor bar, the system can't calibrate the controllers as well with it, and that's why they get out of calibration all the time.
I'm not really sure what the cause is. I just know that I've heard that it's worse on the Switch than it is on the Wii U or on the Wii. You know.
Yeah.
I am unsure of the technical details because,
I wish I did.
For the record, I played Skyward Sword. I'm sure I mentioned this before, but I played Skyward Sword before it came out because it leaked on the internet like a week early.
Oh, back in 2011.
Well, yeah, back when it came out, and I played through the entire thing before it came out, and I was like, well, okay.
I think every Nintendo game leaks on the internet before they come out nowadays.
Yeah, it's annoying. I wish it wouldn't be like that, but at the same time,
How does that happen? Does like some retail or some weird.
Yeah,
re-
someone somewhere just breaks street date, or rather, maybe it's like somebody works at art and they get copies in and they have a modded Switch and they just, you know, pop a copy in their Switch and dump it and then put it
Yeah.
back on the shelf, right? Like it just happens.
Yeah. And I don't think there's really anything they can really do to prevent that because that's just gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, you know, no, there's really nothing you could do about it once the Switch, once a game console gets modded, right?
Right.
Because there's always gonna be someone with a modded one that's gonna dump it. So.
Yeah, so we're at Fire Island, which is like great. I like the way it looks, but I wish it was an actual like dungeon or something. And like I like how you can actually get close to it, but your boat doesn't like set on fire or anything. And also the island should be like way bigger with all the freaking lava like cooling off around it.
He is the king of red lions.
Yeah, I guess he's immune to it since it's the same color.
Yep.
But we're on our way.
Video game logic, you know.
Right.
Like video game 101. If it's the same color, you're fine.
Right. So we did everything from the beginning of the game all the way up to Dragon Roost Cavern. We solved the problem there. Now we are.
You got the Swift Sail. Good.
Yes, that's immediately what I do. Is I think it's available as soon as you're done with Dragon Roost Cavern.
Yeah.
You can go back to Windfall and get the Swift Sail, and that's just the main.
Improvement.
That's the main thing you should do to in this game.
It basically means you don't have to ever use the Wind Waker.
Well, you only need to use the Wind Waker when you want to change the wind direction for when you're outside the boat and want to say use the next item we're gonna get.
Yeah. I still feel like it kind of makes the wind song a little bit less useful.
Well,
but
I think that's a good thing because it was overused
agree,
a bit too much in the original.
Yeah, I guess.
For every tiny correction you want to make, you have to play that song over and over.
On the bright side, if you don't want to get the Swift Sail, there's literally no incentive to get it aside from it making things faster.
Yeah. And I just find it really cool that the reason that they were able to make the Swift Sail is because the reason they couldn't make the boat go any faster in the original is because of loading. Because the game is loading constantly when you're out in the open sea getting closer to an island.
Yeah, it's a real thing with the Wind Waker.
So with more processing power, this game is able to make the boat go faster. Also, do not go over there with those seagulls. I can zoom in on that. Because over there is a monster, and you don't have any means of killing it right now. Also, I wish I had a gamepad screen, like, separate that I could put up here.
Are you playing with the Wii U gamepad, or are you
No, I'm playing with the Pro Controller. I should probably play with the gamepad in all honesty, but I don't know.
I like the Wii U game. I'm one of those people that's like that never had that like has a negative issues with the gamepad. I actually love that controller. It's like so nice. The only real problem with it is that it's inconvenient to fix anything on it because it's massive and expensive.
Right. I remember recently, as we're heading down to the next place we're going to, I'll make a few stops along the way. Go to south
So much
here.
planning and forethought involved in one.
I usually have like a set amount of things I do before and after certain points in the game. That's what I like.
How many times have you played through the game? I've only played through Wind Waker like
I
twice.
can say I could probably have played it 6 or 7 times in my life.
Yeah, I could definitely tell you you're way more familiar with this game than
Yeah,
I am.
and I've watched so many Let's Plays of this game too. So
I think the only Let's Play I ever watched of Wind Waker was back in the day, Nintendo Capri Sun.
yes, Nintendo Capri Sun's Wind Waker Let's Play is so good to me.
It's still good. It's too bad that the video quality.
Well,
is like,
that's just a fact of
yeah.
YouTube quality back in 2009, and also just Nintendo Capri Sun's
Yeah, limited capture quality, obviously.
Yeah, but this commentary sure that makes up for it.
Oh yeah, I watched so much Nintendo Capri Sun growing up, man.
Me too. I rewatch all of his stuff all the time, no matter when.
I still try to catch some of his stuff, but
Yeah,
it's a little hard to commit to watching a whole Let's Play these days.
it is.
I'd rather play video games than watch someone else play video games.
I understand. The only thing I really watch for nowadays is just reactions and stuff. Like, after I beat Xenoblade 3, I'm going to watch every single, like, person I know who played the game online and try and watch their reactions of certain things.
Yeah, I
Because
do
that's how I continue living is watching those reactions.
Oh, yeah. Man, I sure do miss Attica. Like,
Oh yeah, me too.
I didn't watch his live streams, but I used to catch all of his like VODs. You know
Oh yeah,
what I mean?
I'd catch most of his like some of his videos that he'd make, especially like the Smash Bros reaction ones. But
I just like to watch his VODs afterwards. His Xenoblade 2 stuff is incredible.
oh no, it's
like,
so good. It I remember watching his reaction to the end of the game, and it was just amazing.
Yeah, I wasn't there live for it, but I would watch his streams like the day after, the day, or you know, whatever stuff like that, because you could still watch the VODs on Twitch or whatever it was.
Right. I think it was YouTube. I think he mostly streamed on YouTube.
Yeah, he mostly streamed on YouTube, I think. It's been a long time, man.
Yeah. This is part of the... Oh, I need to be careful too. I'm playing on hero mode. Almost forgot. But I'm going to try and get as many joy pendants as I can because, well, you need 20 in order to beat the game. But 40 gets you more things.
Isn't it like ridiculously easy to get an insane amount of those?
Yeah, also hate the rats. Yeah, because all you have to do is because you can actually grind here if you want. Because each bokoblin drops you are able to steal a joy pendant from each one you run into.
You run into a lot of those.
Yes, and there's a lot of them in the game, and it's very easy to get up to 20. Yeah, but this is a stop I recommend anybody make on their way to the south, where we're supposed to be going. So these rat bastards here.
I thought it was really cool how in Wind Waker you could pick up like the enemy swords and like use them.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
Like hawk them in other enemies' faces and stuff. That was
Right.
pretty cool.
But here you get your second empty bottle, and in this mode, it's going to be quite important to have that because you can't. There's no hearts. Also, I'm surprised that reached. Yeah, so there's no hearts, so potions are going to be absolutely crucial. In the next area, thankfully, we can actually make potions, so... And they're not too hard to make. So, like, basically, you can go in and out of the submarine and just grind off this guy and get all the joy pendants you need.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna do it as I go. I kind of wish they'd bring that mechanic back, like stealing enemy items with like a grappling hook or so. Like a
So the next area is what the
this is Forest Haven. That's where.
Yeah, Forest Haven.
Yep.
There you go.
With everyone's favorite creatures in Zelda.
The Korok.
Yes.
Yahaha.
Yahaha. That Breath of the Wild has utterly ruined them for anybody replaying Wind Waker.
It's just yahaha. That's all it is.
I know. So I like how they have telescopes, but like, you can't really kill me with a telescope unless you just, I guess, bash you over the head with it. It's like I like how they can use telescopes as a weapon, but we can't use. Oh, there's a fairy. Shit. I should have caught it, but I like how we can't use our telescope as a weapon.
Well, when you think about it, you could just think of it this way. Using the telescope as a weapon is something a barbarian would do.
Yeah.
You are a smarter than that. You just use your sword instead.
Yeah. So anyway, that's like the only stop I recommend. I guess I can I think Bomb Island is over here. I can stop there and get a oh shoot, I don't have any bait. Never mind. I'll have to stop at Beetles. I was gonna get the map updated for that, but I don't have any bait. I can stop at Beetles here, and then we'll get it next time. We can't do anything on Bomb Island right now because we don't have you know, the thing. I never came to Forest Haven during this time of day.
Huh.
It's oh yeah, I've named Link Big Man because of Splatoon 3.
Yeah, Splatoon is one of those series that that I love the music, but I just could not. I can't get into the game. I tried playing the first one on the Wii U, and it was just like, eh.
I mean, I understand
Um,
because I'm not like a fan of playing multiplayer shooters.
yeah. It's not even really just that though. It's really just like I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't really interest me in any way.
Well, I mean,
Like
that's fair enough.
the characters are cute and all, and you know, it looks like there's like a lot of like there's a lot of community there, but it's like a community of mostly like little kids,
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a
like
lot of actually
preteens.
people who play pretty competitively too. If
Well,
you
yeah, but like you know,
yeah.
I'm not really particularly interested in the competitive side of a game like that. So
Yeah, it's fun
I
to
don't know.
watch at least because you have people actually use the game like really well.
It's cool.
Anyway,
But
I love.
yeah, I don't know.
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
not too interested in it.
Anyway, I love.
Although, like I said, I do love the music.
Yeah,
Music is so good. I
it's very
have both
good.
of the soundtracks sitting in my music library.
Oh, nice.
I don't never even played the game really, but you know, definitely have the music. I like the music.
Yeah, but I love. Speaking of music, I love the Forest Haven music because um, it's a very subtle remix of Kokiri Forest from Ocarina of Time.
That reminds me, I need to fix my Nintendo music collection on my external drive because of that hard drive failure I suffered. I lost like half of my Nintendo music, and I didn't even realize it until literally like last day,
Oh
like
yeah.
yesterday. So I'm like, oh, I just gotta go re-download a bunch of stuff. It's not too big of a deal, but it's certainly a minor annoyance.
Yeah. Also, you do want to collect these Boko Baba seeds because they're probably the easiest way to make the best potion in the game.
Being blue potion?
Yes.
Well, I mean, isn't the best potion in the game actually just like grandma's thing?
Yes, but you can
So-
only have that. You can only have one bottle of that at a time.
Yeah.
And also, the only way to
Grandma's soup.
yeah, I mean you don't get that until later in the game, and right now we're with early game. We cannot heal without potions or fairies, so
Right.
our healing's a bit limited.
This game, what's really weird about hero mode in these Zelda games is that the moment you start collecting like more than 4 or 5 heart containers, like that's like when it stops being a problem. You know?
Yeah. But
So,
I
I don't
think
know. The hero mode of these games has always been just like it's like the challenge is like essentially just
early game.
yeah, it's like early game challenge, and like the rest of it's like nothing.
The only one I could probably see that for is Twilight Princess with the double damage and Ganon amiibo.
Blue, yeah, Ganon amiibo, double damage, Twilight Princess. That's interesting.
I feel like that
Twilight
one,
Princess is so easy to not get hit in though.
yeah, but I feel like some enemies can give you shit. Like the Dark Nuts in that game, I feel like they block way too much. And then they
I mean, it's really just like spam attacks at them until they lose their armor.
yeah.
You know?
No.
Nice dodge.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to pull out my shield so I could, you know, hit an Octorok. Anyway, we're going inside. So this is another remix of Kokiri Forest, as well as a bit of the Lost Woods.
It's
It's ki-
interesting.
Yeah,
It's been so long since Skyward Sword, which is the last Zelda game that follows this formula, right?
yeah.
I kind of miss it a little bit. Like, just a little.
What
Not
do you
like a
mean?
lot, like enough for them to like for me to say like they should go back to doing this again.
A traditional Zelda formula.
Yeah, like the traditional 3D formula. I don't know
Yeah.
if they should go back to it, but like it takes them so long to make these Breath of the Wild like games. Like, jeez.
I know. I mean, it takes them a while between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword as well. So I don't think any Zelda game is going to be easier to make over the other.
I guess, but it
Also,
just
he's
feels
got
like
pimples.
we'll be, you know, it just feels like we'll be lucky if we get the, you know, I feel like at this point, Breath of the Wild 2 or whatever is gonna be like Switch Pro material, you know,
Yeah.
because it's just like it's taking them so long to make it.
Well, again, I think COVID also played a factor in that because
Well,
I mean,
yeah, of course, but
they started development probably roughly a little after the game came out, so that'd be like 2018, most likely. And then into 2019 they're probably going like, you know, a good pace, but then 2020 threw everybody off. Oh yeah, I forgot, I was skipping through his text, but yeah, he's spoken Hylian for a bit. I forget what he says, but I think he confused us for the legendary hero of time, which we're not. The Deku tree looks really weird in this game, though. It's kind of funny.
It's weird to me how I think it's interesting how The Legend of Zelda always is like, there's no like the idea of the games themselves is not really like set in stone.
Mm-hmm.
Like they literally make the games as though they're just retelling some sort of like story. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so every one can be like super unique and different from each other, and that's always a really neat thing.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little bit concerned that because Breath of the Wild 2 is taking them so long to make, and it has like very little in the way of like a new originality. Like, put it this way, Breath of the Wild 2 to me should be like the Majora's Mask to Breath of the Wild's Ocarina of Time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But there wasn't, between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, there was a 2-year period, right? It was like 2 years between those two games.
Yeah, but they only had a year to make the game, though.
Right, exactly. Breath of the Wild 2 is not like that. It's just a sequel to the last Breath of the Wild game, right?
Right.
So I almost I'm a little bit worried that when it comes out, people are going to be like a little disappointed just because of how long we had to wait for it.
Possibly.
But I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be like that, but like
it's certainly a concern.
Yeah, I just don't think that they. I don't want them to go through Majora's Mask dev cycle ever again, because that was incredibly hard on them.
Obviously not.
And
but,
also Wind Waker to an extent too.
Right. Well, I mean, you know, the Nintendo was having a hard time from 2000 all the way into what, up until 2008 with the Wii. With the Wii is where they finally like rested on their laurels again for a while.
Yeah, I'm just surprised like Eiji Aonuma hasn't gotten like crazy yet. Like, he still wants to make these games. Because he's had so much pressure on him each time, and it feels like he hasn't gotten a break.
Well, you know, the video game dev cycle, it demands a lot.
Right. Especially in a Japanese company, Japanese environment, I'm sure.
At least Nintendo is more healthy than a lot of the other like major game publishers.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Also, how many Boko Baba seeds?
I mean, I'll be real with you. I don't even take other game consoles seriously anymore. It's actually gotten that bad. Like,
I think
the
they're trying. PlayStation's trying too hard to be like. Trying to be like, you know,
just
for. Oh, sorry.
They're just like, the PlayStation is just like in a situation right now for me where it's like, they literally just want to make the most powerful console and have absolute control over everything on their console, and then that's it. And then they don't even like, Xbox is like, they're just kind of in their own corner doing their own thing with like Xbox Game Pass, and everybody is like, wow, that's really good. And then PlayStation is like, hey, we should do that too. And then they tried, but it's like nobody even talks about it.
Yeah. And also trying too hard to appeal to like the artsy fartsy kind of games, you know, where they're like more so like movie production games.
Yeah.
And it's just not not interesting. It's just like, dude, if I want to watch a movie, I'm going to watch a movie. I don't want to have like these games tell me in the face like, wow, look how realistic and like epic and like stuff we are. It's like I get it, you know, and you're like, can we make other games too, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
at least Spider-Man.
I don't have a problem.
You know,
for the record, I don't have a problem with those games. It's just more just like.
I mean, I don't either, but it's just like they're not appealing to me and make me want to play them.
Well, it's also the irony is that they keep making all these big, huge, mega, like monster titles or whatever for the PlayStation, and then they keep putting them on PC because they didn't sell as well as they'd hoped.
Yeah.
So they're like, we have to like port them to PC to get people on PC to buy them to make back that money.
Right.
You know. I feel like that's kind of indicative of the state of console gaming right now. You know what I mean? It's like it's not healthy. It just isn't healthy right now. And that's like really unfortunate.
It's just like, and when it's just like, I just
Nintendo notwithstanding, they're their own thing.
Mostly for Sony, I just blame The Last of Us for making everything blend together and feel so similar to the kinds of games they want to make now, because it was so successful for them.
I don't know. The video game industry always does that kind of thing, though. But it's just like they just hop onto the next big thing. Like Call of Duty was super popular in the 2000s, so everything became like a shitty looter shooter after that.
Yeah.
Right, and then we had The Last of Us, which was like a big cinematic, whatever, and then
Zombie
suddenly every game
apocalypse,
had
yeah.
to do. Yeah, suddenly everything had to be like a big, gritty movie cinematic masterpiece. And then then we had Fortnite, and then everything had to be a battle royale.
Right.
It's like they just can't stop.
I
You
know.
know?
Why can't we just take a leaf and fly in the air? You know, we just doesn't have to be much more complicated than that.
Well, who doesn't think that the idea of hang gliding is fun? You know,
Yeah.
on a tree leaf. That's what I mean. Like Nintendo is like still. That's what I like about Nintendo. Still is that they just don't pay any attention or any mind to the outside, to anything outside of the industry. You know,
Yeah.
like they literally just make whatever they want to make, and that's really nice. And that's like one of the things. Like I'm so grateful that they bought Monolith Soft because Xenoblade would not exist without Nintendo.
Right.
Yeah, that's because like the last thing that they did before that, Xeno Saga,
Yeah. Yeah.
did not do well.
No. Well,
it did not sell well.
it did okay at first with the first game, but then it kind of diminished
It just
returns.
It just did not sell. Is really all it was. Like that's why copies are so expensive now. Like,
Yeah.
it's just impossible.
Except
to
for
buy.
Xenosaga 2, that one seems to be cheap because I got that one pretty cheap recently. But that's probably because it's the least favorite of everybody.
Mm.
Anyway, this is the Nintendo gallery thing. I'm just gonna open it up because I just do that just because. But that's a whole, like... Now that's something
That's a whole, like, 10-hour side quest.
And that requires New Game Plus.
Yeah.
I've never done it before, and I think it's more useless than Super Mario Sunshine, gathering all those shine sprites to feel satisfaction from. Because you have to take a picture of every single NPC and every character model in the game. And
Yeah.
And in the original...
They should. I'll tell you one thing. That's one of the things I wish they would have made a little easier in Wind Waker HD.
Well,
they just, like,
they actually kind of did, because...
is there more slots for the pickup box?
Yes, there's 12. There's 12 slots.
Okay, that's good.
And also it tells you when a picture is good to be used for making a model. Let me see. Let me pull up my pictograph box. Also, you do need the color pictograph box in order to do that, I think. But, yeah.
You can still open it up and, you know.
But this is a very weird thing. I don't know why they decided to make time in order for this to work and not have more dungeons, you know?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, this is like a whole massive undertaking side quest that gives you basically nothing in return, and it's like definitely a lot of high effort that they put into it. So I don't know why they didn't do that. Why they did? It's like it's such a weird, like, their priorities were all so messed up back then.
Yeah. Also, there's the bunny hood, the all night mask, the Goron mask, and the Keaton mask from Majora's Mask up there. Actually, I didn't know what that mask next to the bunny hood was at first, but then somebody said it's the all night mask, and I was like, I guess so, but isn't the all night mask like black? You know?
I guess like it's trying to be the all night mask. At least it doesn't quite look exactly the same, but it's close enough, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, but this guy just runs this gallery. I just like the Easter eggs in this place, that's all. Because you can also see, like, the models for the submarine. You can see Lon Lon Milk. There's some of the statues we'll be seeing later in the game. Stuff like that. And then everybody knows this, but this guy's bag has an 8-bit Octorok on it. Anyway,
cool.
That's probably the only time I'll be coming in here.
Too much work.
Yeah. I did want to play a New Game Plus playthrough of this with, like, Link in the Outside Island clothes. But, I just didn't have a file ready for that in time for this, so... Because you have to beat the game, and then and after you beat it, it just saves a new file for it. But I didn't have one set up. Because you can't choose to do it once you beat the game previously and then just decide to make a new file.
Right.
Yeah,
You know what? That's one thing Xenoblade 3 definitely does better than Xenoblade 2. Let me tell you. I don't know what they were thinking, only letting you have one save file in Xenoblade 2.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was awful. I don't know
Yeah.
what they were thinking.
When I streamed it, I had to turn off.
Make a second profile on your Switch.
No, I actually I saved my game to the cloud and then I turned off automatically backing up. So I technically still have my original file on the cloud.
Yeah, I have a Japanese eShop account and like a second eShop account on my Switch.
Okay.
So I use that to have a second save file. Because it's like one save file per Switch profile, right?
Right,
So,
yeah. But then sometimes you won't have access to the DLC because it's also per account.
As long as the account that has the DLC is like the primary for that console, and like it'll let you still access it.
Are you sure?
thankfully.
Even people who have a separate account on the Switch?
Yeah, at least so. I can double check.
Because I tried looking into it and I don't think it works like that.
Well, I have my Switch right here. I'll check right now.
Okay.
Pull up the. Well, I'm not gonna put Xenoblade 2 in to check. I'll just put Xenoblade. Well, I don't know. Maybe I will put Xenoblade 2 in because I actually have a save file already for that.
Anyway, there's 2 stops I want to make before I go into the dungeon, which is pretty close to here. Also, oh shoot. I want to see. I don't know if I want to do a self-imposed challenge on top of hero mode right now. And you might know what it is when I say this, but taking
Just open Smash and see.
yeah, taking a bottle of forest water with me that expires in 30 minutes to the boss of the dungeon.
I somehow doubt you'll finish the entire
Dungeon within 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so-
the answer is yes. It does. I just opened Smash Brothers on my Japanese profile, which does not own any DLC,
Mhm.
and I'm getting all of the notifications for the DLC characters.
Oh shit. Okay.
So
Maybe
yeah,
not-
it does work.
Okay.
That's cool.
That's weird. Okay.
I think it just it's like a situation where the game that has to be on the profile has to be on a profile on your console that is the primary Switch for that thing.
Okay.
So like I have my normal Cheat Freak account, which is my primary account that I use for everything.
Yeah.
And then I have a second account on my Switch that is my Japanese Chitu Friku. I have that one on here. It's my Japanese eShop account, and any time, and for the record, that this Switch is also the primary Switch for that account as well.
Okay.
So anything that's on this, so if I made another third profile and I didn't even like tie a network account to it or whatever, I could still open Smash Brothers, and I think all the DLC would still be there because at least one primary Switch account on this console owns the DLC, right?
All right.
And I guess the game too, really, but so I think that's how it works at least.
All right. So I want to go over this way, and I don't know. I think I should have enough magic for that. Or is there another? There's not another exit over there. No. Okay. Yeah, I have enough magic. I want to go southeast. I think that's what it is. And fly over to this island here. I think this is like the... Okay. This is like the only way to get to it is by flying from Forest Haven all the way over here. But this is just for a treasure chart. Not too bad. So what I'll probably do, if I feel like it, is when I get to the boss room of the dungeon, I'll just exit out, go back to Forest Haven, and then get the spring water. Because you know what I'm talking about by getting the spring water, right?
Yeah, I know the thing. What a weird detail, by the way.
I know, and nobody found that out for like almost 10 years.
Yeah, it's just like, what? Why even? Okay, Nintendo. What a weird detail. I
I know.
almost feel like it's like an oversight.
I don't know. I feel like that has to be intentional with the way how cryptic that is. And it makes sense. I think it makes sense lore-wise too, because the spring water is so pure that it would like kill anything evil.
I don't know. It just feels like there's probably like some attribute that the water has or something.
Possibly.
That like when applied to boss equals death. It's just like.
But
alright.
it only worked. I don't know if people have actually hacked that to have it like appear wherever, and like use it on a different boss. Because I only think it works on that specific boss.
Maybe it really is just like one of those like obscure details that some programmer who was working on the game put in for no reason.
Yeah, because the only time you use the spring water is for a side quest later in the game with trees.
Maybe originally it was like maybe there was like a dungeon element that was removed. Like that was supposed to give you spring water sometime during the dungeon, and then
Yeah.
and, like maybe they were just like this is like an Easter egg for that. But like because nobody in their right mind is gonna actually like speed through the dungeon in less than 30 minutes, you know?
I'm sure speedrunners can, but
Oh yeah, they I mean it's possible certainly. It's just like like nobody is gonna ever actually like experience that, at least certainly not in their first playthrough. And then I feel like most people wouldn't even think to do that to begin with.
Well-
it feels like it just feels like there would be it's a situation where you'd think there would be like some sort of way of getting the spring water in the dungeon that's just not that doesn't exist, you know?
I really feel like I'm gonna try and do it and like if I don't make it, that's fine, and I'll just won't use it, and then I'll just replace it with a fairy. But I just kind of want to see if I can beat the dungeon within 30 minutes.
I have no idea. Dungeons in these Zelda games always were like, well, I don't know. Wind Waker's dungeons are a little shorter, I find, than like
Yeah.
say Twilight Princesses, but still.
What do I
I'm more
wanna
of
do?
a, for the record, I'm more of a Twilight Princess guy in general when it comes to.
I'm
Zelda, but
opposite. I like Wind Waker more.
I like Wind Waker. I think like art style and like the general development process behind Wind Waker is really good, but I also just don't think that I think that it's done. There's not enough dungeons, and the dungeons aren't as good to me as Twilight Princesses.
And that's fair
Twilight
enough.
Princess just has really good dungeons, man.
Yeah.
Sure, like there's a lot of like useless items, but like that's because there are so freaking many dungeons. You
Yeah.
know? It's like, well, I mean, you already have the bow and multiple bottles, and you know, you already have like all the useful things. What do we give you in this new Arbiter's Grounds? I don't know. Why not just make Link spin on the top? It's like,
Yeah.
see, that's what I mean. That's the Nintendo creativity that I'm talking about. You know.
All right. So I'm gonna do a challenge run. We're gonna see how this works out.
Because like, let me tell you, that was not the item I expected.
I mean, yeah, I don't think anybody did. And then they made it into a really fun weapon in Hyrule Warriors. They used to be behind an amiibo, which kind of sucked. I don't think the timer starts until after you exit the forest. So that might be good. At least, not that I know of. But basically, you can use it in it. The bottle never empties when you have it for this 30 minutes.
Let's see. I picked up Kirby's Dream Buffet.
I heard that came out. Does it cost money? I forget.
It's a $14.99.
Oh, 15 bucks. Okay.
Yeah, it's not too big of a deal.
That's so bad. Yep.
The online mode is fine, but like if anybody in the lobby, because it's only like 4-player lobbies, right?
Mhm.
But if anybody in the lobby has a bad connection, like the frame rate tanks.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because I feel like it ruins an otherwise really good experience. Kind of like every Nintendo online attempt.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Everything's
Mario
peer-to-peer.
Kart's okay, but the lag and player latency is very noticeable.
Mhm. Same thing with Smash, really.
Yeah. Although when you find a really good connection with like people you know, it's pretty decent.
Oh yeah, it's totally fine, and as long as you can like private matches are not usually a big deal because in private matches you can vet the people you're playing with.
Yeah.
Dream Buffet does have private matches as well, so I guess you could, you know, just play private matches or whatever and make sure there's nobody with bad connection joining, but...
Alright, so the timer did start as soon as I exited the forest there, so... Let's see how well I do. I might have
to spend 30 minutes failing to get there.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it. I didn't get enough of that updraft on that tornado. Shit. Well, that goes like a minute or two off of that. Because I have to wait for the tornado to come around. I don't know. I feel like I know this dungeon pretty well. I might miss like a treasure chart or something, but I can always come back for it later.
I think Wind Waker is one of the only Zeldas I didn't actually like 100% because of the pick-to-back box stuff, and then...
Well, I mean, I don't really
I
count
feel
that
like
as
there was,
100%, but
Yeah, I think I also didn't... I think there was something else I missed, but I can't remember what it was. Probably like some treasure charts I just didn't bother to collect, you know?
yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, there's like a lot of treasure charts in the game, and most of it's just rupees.
I think I did
but...
get all of the hearts, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
getting
I
all the
probably
hearts is not...
still have the... Yeah, I think I probably still have the save file for that because like I said, I played it on the GameCube on a modded Wii.
Yeah.
So it's probably just like a memory card file on an SD card laying around somewhere. But...
I like the chew jelly. He's like, what you got there? Yeah. So I just start over here. I mean, this is probably I'm probably not going to use the green chew jelly because having blue potion would probably be better. Overall. But yeah, I actually like the Forbidden Woods quite a bit. I wish it had a bit more to it. But
I feel like with all of these Zelda games that are like in this like format, it's really mostly comparing apples to apples, right? Like
right.
you're not really like there's not a huge difference between all of them. The only one that's like actually like genuinely different from all the other ones is Skyward Sword, and that's just because like
yeah.
Revisit the dungeon, revisit the area, revisit this and that. Fi complains at you every 5 seconds about your Wii Remote batteries being low.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm not salty, I swear.
But I love the lore of this dungeon actually, like the what you can infer from what this dungeon once was, because it pretty much it's just an abandoned Kokiri forest. Like where we were before was kind of like the Lost Woods area of the forest, but here is like the actual like
Probably where the Kokiri lived before
yeah.
they became Koroks.
Yeah, and then the forest was infested by monsters, so they had to move. Oh come on! I know I can throw it at it and get that.
The Deku Tree was like, "I will protect you," and then he like touches each of them with a tentacle, and they become tree people. It's like, oh.
Well, I mean, they weren't
Tree
gonna. I don't think they were gonna evolve much past being children because they couldn't.
Yeah, that was a whole thing. I can't I think it's so weird.
It is weird.
If I lived in a village of people and then like suddenly like the elder of the village is like, I will turn you into a tree. I'd be like, maybe I don't want to be a tree.
Well, I mean, as we'll see later in the game, there was still some Kokiri that weren't turned into a Korok. At least one of them. But he might have been ancient. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get to that later.
I mean, yeah, same thing with the Zora, though, right? Like,
well, the Zora, like, it's weird. I mean, I know why they probably turned them into birds, because they probably didn't want them swimming around in this ocean.
Well, of course, because you can't see in this ocean.
Yeah.
the cartoon jelly ocean. It's not real water.
And also, like, they don't want people figuring out what's below the surface.
It's certainly strange.
I do kind of like the music in this dungeon too. It's not very like prevalent or like loud or like has any kind of melody or whatever, but it sounds pretty good still. Better than Dragon Rouge Cavern at least for sure.
Yeah.
Also, we got pea hats here. Use your grappling hook on them to get gold feathers because you can get a piece of heart if you collect 20 of them, I believe, and then turn them into somebody. So just when you see a pea hat, always try and steal a feather.
All right, so you've been. I don't know if it's acceptable conversation or not, but best girl in Xenoblade 3 so far.
Ooh, that is a tough question. Because all three of the main ones are great in their very own ways, but I probably would have to say Senna, to be honest.
Yeah, Senna is my of the main party. Senna is my favorite for sure.
I mean, I think she has the least amount of like actual like development, but she does have it, and it's like it hits really hard to home to anybody who has kind of like confidence issues,
Right,
you know.
Best hero so far.
Best hero, okay.
How many heroes do you have actually?
I have a good amount of them. I haven't gotten Signifier or Incursor yet.
Oh, you haven't gotten Incursor yet?
No, I made a beeline to chapter 5 story stuff.
She's so good though. Jeez. Okay. Do you at least know who the character is?
I don't think so yet. So I'll find out.
Okay.
I'll find out soon.
Okay, definitely head that direction.
Is it in the ocean area?
It is in no, it's actually back in Fornus area.
Okay, I'll take a look then.
Yeah, it's do you remember when you had that part of the game back when you first were in the Fornus region where you where you're like where Tyon is like we could go this way or we could go that way? And like the one way has
no,
this
no,
really
I have
powerful
Incursor. I know it's Alexandria. Sorry. I think I meant the blue.
Okay.
I think I meant the blue mage one.
Oh, Alexandria. Okay, yeah, I love Alexandria. She's
Yes,
like
you're right. The Incursor class
so
is
good.
the Incursor class is very good.
Yeah, although you have to change the art that you get with it because the arts that you start with are not good.
Yeah, which
You should
arts
switch
do you like having on there?
them. I forget what they're called right now, but
Because I know I try to not have too many area of effects attacks on an attacker because that's how I draw aggro from groups of enemies, and I don't really want to do that.
you want to put like the skill on there, like the master art skill from another weapon that gives you a 65% aggro reduction, like generally
okay.
because you're gonna be pounding out so much
Well,
DPS with it.
oh yeah,
It's
for sure.
crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's like a super high DPS class.
So I've been having trouble trying to get aggro on. Like the only class I've actually had success keeping aggro on is probably Zephyr and
My suggestion for that is to like pay attention to what master skills you have linked because
Right.
there's ones that can help with that a lot. Like keeping aggro or whatever.
Right. But like even when I put most of the aggro keeping skills on and stuff like aggro up on auto attacks or aggro up on arts gems.
You have Colony 11's character, right?
I don't think I've been to Colony 11 yet.
You haven't? Okay.
No.
Well, but you're in chapter 5 and 6 though, right?
Yeah, which one was Colony 11?
Colony 11 is
Oh, Ashura. Sorry.
Yeah, Ashura.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I couldn't keep track of it. Yeah, I even then I had trouble keeping aggro on Lone Exile because I don't know.
Lone Exile is like that's like one of the classes. It's like a defender class. That's well. Here's the problem. The problem is that AIs don't like cancel. So that's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
So if you wanna like if you're having a hard time keeping aggro, then like probably your best bet is to actually play as the defender.
Yeah.
Pull aggro.
But I do want to try and
switch during battle, right? So
yeah, I know. I do want to try. It's hard for me to remember to switch during battle, because I don't want to lose track of like what I'm doing, because it kind of throws me off when I switch. It's like, okay, now I have to switch to like a different gameplay mindset.
Right. Yeah, mostly,
So I've just been trying to keep like give them aggro up stuff like that, and trying to. But it just feels so hard. Like it feels like there's something I'm not doing right with keeping aggro. I don't know.
part of it also is that it's a good idea to link that skill that reduces aggro to other things as well.
Yeah.
So that you can like keep the aggro down on everyone else as well as keeping
Right.
aggro up on the defenders.
Right.
But I will admit that as far as I understand it, the way aggro shifts in Xenoblade 3 is very teeter-totter compared to Xenoblade 2.
Yeah.
It like really just like switch around constantly because of you know, just how the game is designed. Not too big of a deal though, really. Like for the record, it's not nearly as big of a deal when someone dies in Xenoblade 2 or in Xenoblade 3 as it was
Yeah.
in like 2 or 1. Because like, if you have 2 alive healers, they may as well not even have died most of the time because they'll just go heal them up together at the same time and it doubles the speed.
Yeah. Oop, I did blow it up. Okay. Have to walk back around the room.
Not too big of a problem.
Yeah. I want to get I've just been trying to level up anybody who. What I've been trying to do is, if anybody hasn't gotten any levels on any classes, I kind of try to swap around an entire build of a team with people who haven't leveled up any classes yet. So like I'll try a different class a couple times, you know, just so I can get them all up because I like leveling up classes. We got a small key, yay! I can get out of here. I think there's a ferry over here. I might as well, maybe not. I think we're just gonna get out of here. I'm on a time limit after all. I hate the spiky eyeball guys. I do think it's funny that when
there's definitely one. I would like to tell you who Best Girl is in my opinion, but I can't tell you because it's a spoiler.
Yeah.
But she is very good. I like her a lot.
I like the spiky eyeball guys when they get enough on you on there because it's pretty much like having the iron boots on. With your movement anyway.
Yeah, I remember those.
I actually do like that they give you an item before you enter the dungeon, and the item is crucial to beating the dungeon, as well as the item that you get in the dungeon.
Almost feels like a situation where there was probably going to be more content here, but then they decided
Possibly.
to just hand you an item for free. You know?
Oh, that asshole. Alright. I believe we're close to actually getting the item in this dungeon. Yeah.
What level are you at in Xenoblade?
I think
3?
it's around 55, 56.
Sounds about right.
Okay. Alright guys, chill out. Chill out. No, I dumped my forest water. But thankfully it doesn't run out for a while. I might have to use my fairy soon. Anyway, because I know we're coming up to the mini boss. Yeah, it's right here. And he could be a little hard. His reaction timing is a bit weird. You can't steal a gold feather from him, I believe, yeah. Alright, I gotta watch out. I do have a fairy, but... Ah, wow, yeah, that was way too fast. Alright, I got a hit. Oh, got him. Nice. Also, I like how Link
yeah,
had the helm splitter before. Yeah, he had the helm splitter before Twilight Princess. You had to actually get that skill in Twilight Princess.
Yeah, this Link is just so badass he doesn't need to be taught.
Right.
I think Wind Waker Link is arguably the most badass Link. Period.
I think you're right.
Not even for any reason other than that he's like not even like the legendary hero.
He
just,
doesn't
some
have
dude.
he's not
He's
related.
just some dude.
Yeah, he's like he doesn't have any kind of like bloodline. He's just a guy that
He's
happens
just like,
to have a
oh, this
spirit.
fucking bird stole my sister. I'm gonna go kick its ass, and then he just does.
He just happened to build up a spirit that is equal to or greater than the hero.
He's just like, I will go kill this bird that stole my sister, and then he does. And then like the most evil thing in existence is like genuinely threatened by this like kid.
Yeah.
And he's just like, all right, fine. You know, I'll kill the ultimate evil. I don't care. And he just goes and collects the Triforce pieces and makes himself the hero. He's just like, it's just great. You know, there's nothing to it other than that.
Right. I like the boomerang in this game a lot. It's very
Yes, it's way better in this game than it is in Twilight Princess. I will tell you that.
Yeah, I hate how you have to manually
God,
lock on.
I hated the manual lock-on crap.
Like I like the Gale
Twilight
boomerang
Princess.
utility more than the actual boomerang, but how you use it is just
They should have just made it like this, except that instead of making it so that you have to like, you can only lock onto ropes or whatever, they should have just made it auto lock on. But like, there's little icons over things you can lock onto, so you can know where to hover.
right.
That's it. So like, you go into boomerang view, and then it just shows the little dots over the things, all the different things. Then you can choose to lock onto them by you know, doing the whole hovering them thing. They did this better in the previous game. I don't know why they made it worse.
Right. Let's see. I don't think there's any other. Check the map. I believe when you pause, the timer stops too on the water. Because I know there should be like. The maps in this game are a bit confusing.
I'll be honest with you, I've never really found Zelda's dungeon maps to be very useful.
Yeah. 'Cause I know there's a treasure chart I can get now with the boomerang, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I'm in the post game. If you're wondering what level I am, I'm level 80.
Yeah.
I could be like level 85. I could be like level 95 or something if I ate up all my bonus EXP.
Yeah, I never used the bonus experience. Oh, here's the thing I was thinking about.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not going to eat through my bonus EXP until I hit until I have enough to hit level 99.
You can level down in the post game, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because then I won't mind using it once I can do that.
Yeah, it unlocks once you beat the game the first time.
Is there a new game plus?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
You don't have to do it to get access any. There's no exclusive content in it yet, as far as I know. At least, which is good.
Mhm.
There is content that is exclusive to post game.
Yeah.
In, like, but I'm not going to detail that.
No.
Unless you already know what it is.
I
But
don't,
in case
so I don't
don't
want to
say it,
know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's cool.
Oh, this is the boss room. Okay.
I wish it was cooler than it is, but it is pretty cool. You know what I kind of wish they would have let you do?
What's that?
In Xenoblade 3 and this is spoiler, you never get to play as any heroes, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like
I really wish they'd let you switch to the heroes. And
Yeah,
play as
that would be really good, but oh well.
They could have just like added like, I don't know, faster arts recharges and like better and more cancels or something if they couldn't be bothered to do. Obviously, it wouldn't make sense for the heroes to have master arts because that's like an Ouroboros thing or whatever.
Yeah.
So like that's fine, but like it still would have been cool to be able to switch to them and play as them.
You're right. Oh shoot, they made me heavy. I'm pretty sure the value of Yeah, it's like, I literally have the Iron Boots animation on. Oh. There's like weird grabby arm tentacles around too, which is strange. I think they take your magic as well. If you let them grab onto you.
You know, because Link plays the Iron Boots animation when you have a whole bunch of those spiky guys on you, I wonder what would happen if you like modded the game to put the spiky guys in one of those areas where there's like heavy winds.
Yeah.
Would you like be able to walk through the heavy winds with the spiky guys
I
on
wonder. Yeah, I don't know if that's somebody's actually done that before.
Just feels like an interesting question that probably nobody knows the answer to.
What are we doing on time? Okay, we got about 12 minutes left for that. There's a treasure chart in here. Let me get rid of these pea hats. I love how the boomerang makes quick work of them.
So, have you managed to find party setups that allow you to do the combos well?
Like Smash, Days Burst, stuff like that.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, I have actually.
that's good.
I've been using.
I found that to be a little difficult to like create parties that do it a lot.
Well, at first it is because you don't have access to a lot of either in between or finishers. Because like you don't have burst for a while on anything. I found the only.
I just feel like creating setups for where the AI are able to do it really well, like fast. It's
Yeah.
just like difficult in general. It seems like.
Yeah,
Like,
once you
can
get
kind of force it yourself by switching around and stuff, but like
Yeah.
I don't know.
once you
Sometimes
get
it feels like the AI just don't do it enough.
once you get access to arts that actually have them built in and not actually through talent arts, then it's a bit easier to do them. I've been using Lost Vanguard, and I was hoping it would draw more aggro than it normally would, but
I gotta be honest. I think Lost Vanguard kind of sucks.
I know. I kind of like it though, but it just doesn't have a good skill set or arts that draw in aggro and deal with it.
Yeah, honestly, this game has a lack of good defenders in general.
I know,
not
it's
as many
like-
defenders as there is healers.
The only
I
good
really hope like one of the DLC heroes is gonna be like a good defender.
yeah, like the only good defender is like the Zephyr, but that's like, and like maybe heavy guard, but you have to really tweak up the dexterity on heavy guard.
I think Lone Exile can be really good if you like load it out right.
Yeah, but I feel like the problem with defenders is that your DPS out damages the aggro you draw in, so you pretty much have to crank up either the aggro output or the damage output on tanks in order to keep the aggro.
Right.
And I just feel like there's not a good balance for that.
I think part of the problem is that there's just so many really good attackers in this game that they just outpace the defenders.
Yeah. I need to be careful because I'm down to 2 hearts and I do not have a fairy. Go. What are you doing? Go. 10 minutes left on the water. I think we should be able to make it, honestly.
Where's the next fairy?
Right in the boss room, probably. I think we got some moblins coming up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, this is the boss key. Oops. Why did it... Well,
Yeah, the main reason I like playing this game with the gamepad is because motion aim is so good.
yeah. I need to try that, I guess.
Motion aim, ever since they introduced it in Ocarina 3D, has just been beautiful. It's like a work of art.
I need to try it more. I just haven't. I don't really like motion aiming besides like actual like pointing. You know, like in Pikmin or Twilight Princess on Wii.
It just works good with the gyro aim.
I gotta be careful.
What's interesting is it worked so good that Steam introduced a way to do gyro aim in games that support mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
The Steam controller, and then also the Switch Pro controller and some others that work with it. And let me tell you, it's a real game changer.
Shit.
Jeez.
Sorry, I'm focusing on make sure I don't die. Come on. Why aren't you dying? There we go.
Nice.
We made it. Anyway, yeah, the Steam doing that is really cool for the stuff like that. All right, where is this thing? I wonder if I'll have enough time to go get that one treasure chart I'm missing. I might. I just can't remember which room it was in. Also, I found that the music gets... the combat music gets slightly up-tempo when you're low on health in this game. Oh, oops.
Is it?
Yeah, I've noticed it. Like, it's slightly faster.
I don't know. I don't remember ever spending much time low on health in Wind Waker. So.
Oh,
it
no,
sounds
yeah,
I
like,
would've
I mean, you
really-
obviously know, but... Alright, now, where is this other treasure chest that I'm missing? It's probably at the... You know, it's at the top of the room here.
I would just like beeline for the boss and then worry about it later.
Yeah. You're probably right.
Because bear in mind, like, it does take a little bit for you to get the boss into the state you need to instant kill him.
That's true. And hopefully... Well, I'll have a fairy with me because I can have one in the next room. Because, like, if I don't die... Oh! That's not fair! There we go.
Items, bottles.
Yeah. Is there another fairy in here? I hope so. But
Can you just like leave and come back and it'll respawn?
I don't know if that's how it works, but I will try. I don't know if that's how it's gonna work.
Well, those guys respawn.
Oh, they did. They did.
Oh.
Sweet.
Well, there you go.
Oop. There we go. And at least, I know I'm probably not going to use it, but I'm going to burn off that.
Nice.
Alright, well, let's do it. I've never done this
Yeah.
before. But I'm glad I beat it within, 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Pretty impressive.
It's definitely doable, especially if you have an idea of how the dungeon layout is.
Yeah. It's my car! Dude, it's my car.
Yahaha!
Yeah, haha, you found me.
Yahaha!
90...
At least the
89
at least the Koroks in this game aren't rude. They don't just give you a poop.
Yeah. I have to find 899 more of him. So I know the one thing I don't like about Wind Waker is that there's no boss subtitles because you don't even know the names of them, but this is Calais Deimos, I think. I don't know where the information of the names show up. Actually, I'm gonna switch my boomerang to the R button. So I can move and aim at the same time. That's one thing they added for Wind Waker HD, I think, is that you can move and aim at the same time.
Sure, that wasn't always a thing.
I don't think so.
Wasn't like one of the buttons the Z button?
Maybe. Yeah. Anyway.
It'll never not be funny.
I know. That is so cool. So, hey, Smat, how you doing? You're just in time for me beating the, oh yeah, he's been playing Xenoblade 2. Smat's been playing Xenoblade 2 for the first time.
Also, he's
Yeah.
at that part.
Yes, you're at that
You know,
part.
it's funny actually. That's something I noticed about Xenoblade 3 is I feel like um that's one of the things I don't like about the cinematics in Xenoblade 3 as much is that they don't do that thing where the scenes are choreographed to the music as well
Oh,
as
really?
either
Yeah.
Xenoblade 1 or Xenoblade 2.
Yeah,
There's like it's just there hasn't been that aha moment for me ever, you know?
I actually can't exit the door. That's
Not
interesting.
that there's for the record, not that there's anything wrong with uh but
I mean, if you're talking about Smat, if you're talking about Mithra, then I think everybody knows who that is.
yeah, it's a little hard not to with Smash Brothers.
Yeah. It wasn't even a well-kept secret before the game came out.
Yeah. Kind of impossible not to know who Mithra is
Yeah.
just because of Smash.
Oh!
Poppy. Oh,
Poppy.
okay.
Oh, the second Pop. Okay, Poppy QT then, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's not too big of a deal.
Yeah. Oh my god, the
Not even
freaking...
my favorite Poppy.
I know.
I'll be real with you. I think Poppy Alpha is like the best.
I think Poppy Alpha's the best one too, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like so scared. Is like...
She's so small and cute.
I hope... no. I'm not gonna say anything. About Xenoblade 3. I'm just like... I'm hoping she's good. I wish the best for Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Xenoblade 3 is in a weird, it's just a weird world.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff doesn't make a lot of sense, thematically,
Yeah.
but it's interesting, certainly.
You're expecting more sexualization. Internet real, but yes, the internet did really blow it up, and anybody who says Xenoblade 2 is too sexualized plays Genshin Impact. And that's just a fact.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's just like nowhere near as big of a deal.
No. I think people who complain Xenoblade 2's too anime plays Genshin Impact, and they're totally fine with that game looking the way it does. And that's just it's just hypocritical.
I mean, I've played through all 3 Xenoblades, and I can tell, well, except for X, because X isn't one of the 3. X is a spin-off.
That would piss off a lot of people, but sort of.
It just is the spin-off, alright? You know, fight me, Xenoblade F Cross fans.
Also,
anyway,
I don't like where those seeds are positioned on those Koroks there. Anyway. I'm sorry to bring that up.
Yeah. No, I mean, the anime tropes are fine.
What?
Like, I don't know.
I
actually like... I think I like, in terms of of all the 3 Xenoblades, I think in terms of, like, character and, cinematics and stuff like that, I think Xenoblade 2 does the best job. Just, like, flat out.
Yeah.
It's just better. It's even better than 3, even in a lot of cases. 3 does some good stuff too, but I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but it does do that. It does do cinematics and like action scenes well. It's just not as what's the word? It's missing some kind of spice that Xenoblade 2 had, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you know how you make some mac and cheese and you eat it without any salt and it's just like kind of plain? It's like that.
Yeah.
There's like there's like a certain zest that it doesn't have that it needs. And I can't, you know. Yeah, I'm that's why I'm not talking about 3 too much.
Yeah, me either.
2 is just like...
Yeah, I will say like the game has broken me in terms of how emotional it can get, so that's all I'll say, really.
Yeah, 3 has like some good stuff in it, but I'm not gonna I don't want to talk too much about it because I mean, it's just...
We have somebody who's playing through 2 right now, so don't want to do that.
Yep. Trust me, Xenoblade 2's combat is just, well,
I'd say that is the popular opinion that Xenoblade 1's combat is better than 2's, but it's still really good in 2. And some
I don't know. I actually disagree. I think 2's is better.
I mean, yeah, but like the thing is,
I think 2's is just.
I think they each have their own place in everything that comparing the two really isn't beneficial.
I think part of it also is that like the more you get into the combat of 2, like the more like you get way more out of it than like the more you invest into it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um,
The field skills are,
field skills are not part of the battle system, but yeah,
but they are bad.
I mean, they're annoying.
They're bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
They should. I mean, it would be really easy to fix that problem. All they need to do is make it so any blade in your party contributes to the field skills always,
Yeah.
instead of having it be like active blades, right?
Yeah. Oh no. Why didn't I respawn? Ah, great. Now I have to drown.
All they have to do, like, I feel like if we did ever get on a future Switch or something, if we got like a Xenoblade 2 definitive or something, where they just like up the graphics and frame rate and that's it, and they made some improvements.
Yeah.
But like, in terms of like fixing problems with Xenoblade 2, I mean, I guess people, there are a lot of people who give Rex's voice actor a lot of crap.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
he's
they could
really
just
good still. Even I
he's
mean,
fine.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just like a voice direction thing. you
yeah,
know?
and the game was recorded very chronologically, so they got better as the game went on.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, I guess maybe if they wanted to do like a definitive edition of Xenoblade 2, I wouldn't mind them bringing in a few of the actors to re-record some lines.
Yeah.
But like, that's like, whatever. I mean, sure, okay.
Oh, you're Brit. Okay, I forgot you're you're British, Matt. So Matt, can you out of context, can you confirm something for me? Is spoon is calling somebody a spoon used as an insult? I'm curious.
I know exactly why you're asking that. I
Yes,
love it.
yes. That was probably the funniest thing to me. But please confirm that.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you, Smat. I love that. I love Nia's fucking accent. I need to get me a Welsh wife. Fucking love that accent. Literally,
Yeah.
one of
Also,
my favorites
also, it is a rule now that all cat girls should now have Welsh accents, and it is not an argument. It is a decree.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make cat girls speak English, then yes.
I wouldn't be offended. Never really heard it before. Oh, you spoon. Yeah, it's yeah. Whenever you get to that, like months from now, just yeah.
I think spoon is just like a euphemism for some other word, like snuff is and
Yeah.
and spark.
So
you know.
like it's funny because you know like how Xenoblade 2 has made up insults like Titan's foot and stuff like that. Although that's like really the only example I can think of. Xenoblade 3 has a lot of its own made up insults, but like I can't tell which ones are made up for the game or which ones are actually British slang. And that's so funny to me. Funny ass, legit. I turned around for this like I'm out of spoons at the moment, and I was like, "What social batteries equals spoons?" Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's crazy, man. I love, and it's really cool. I think also, I mean, Xenoblade 3 has this as well, but I love how diverse the actual British Isles, or not British Isles, but like the, you know, Great Britain as a whole is represented in the voice cast of British slang. Pretty bang on 2 so far. It's even better in 3, honestly. But
Everything that comes out of Uni's mouth is like pure gold.
oh, for sure.
Just everything she says is pure gold.
Yeah.
Always.
Also, she's like, I made a joke with my friends. It's like top 10 supporters of top 3 supporters of the Xenoblade swear jar. Uni and Nia were like 2 and 3 for me. Wait, what? What is this guy talking about in chat?
I don't know. Beats
I've
me.
never
seen a clip of any of that.
I've never seen that. I've never, I'm not I'm kind of conflicted. Audio troll. Okay, thank you. Also,
Okay.
oh, that's my water running out too.
Switch to mod view. 1 second.
Yeah. If you can, I guess. I don't know. What? You look on Zine, but you see lots where they're right from. Well, oh yeah, for sure. Also there's a bunch of Scottish. Well, more Ordain is very Scottish. Also, how am I all the way the hell out here? Yeah, somebody can somebody ban that person, please? I think you're a mod, aren't you? I think I modded you, Cheat Freak.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Don't think you can. It's like, I don't know what he's talking about. Don't think I can never beat this game. It's like, dude, I beat this game like 3 times. You can't, or like more than that. So it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, two is very well. Well, the whole Gormott Titan is all Welsh, pretty much.
Yeah, I think that Gormott was still one of my favorite areas in Xenoblade 2.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Yeah, I think that, can we like ban him from the? I wonder what I can do here.
Unfortunately, it seems like even though I've banned and his messages have been deleted, they still show up on the stream overlay.
Okay.
Not really anything you could do about that, I guess.
Let me see what I can.
It's like reset the stream overlay.
Yeah. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. Hold on.
You could probably just switch to your BRB and then go back. It'll probably reset it.
Okay. No.
I'm pretty sure that resets it, at least. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I won't pay him anyway. I just wish I could get that off of my thing.
Yeah, Xenoblade 2, man, I put so many hours into that game so fast because it just like it's just so it really sucks you in. It's such a good game.
It is such a good game.
Like the and not only that, but like the challenge battle mode is like way more deep than the time attack from Xenoblade Definitive. And the thing is like I think that here's the thing. I think that in general, like the hardest things in Xenoblade 2 are not as hard as the hardest things in Xenoblade 1. And that's like fine. Like take Avalanche Abyssy, right?
Yeah.
Like Avalanche Abyssy is rough in Xenoblade 1, okay? But
Sorry, I was just.
in Xenoblade 2, like, you know, I don't want to spoil any of the super bosses, so I'm not going to talk about any of them. But, like,
Yeah, but
the hardest super bosses, despite having higher level numbers, are really not nearly as hard as any of the stuff you have to do.
There's a lot of broken stuff you can do, so.
Like, in Xenoblade 1, you're like, the best tactics you have for fighting super bosses and stuff are usually, like, you know, just pile on night vision because you have to. Like, you have, like, exactly, like, a handful of tactics you can use to deal with super bosses, right?
Yeah.
And I think that means that the combat is actually less free and open, right? Like, there's no room for freedom there.
Yeah.
Whereas in Xenoblade 2, you have, like, there's, like, dozens of parties that kill super bosses, you know? Like, you can literally do anything and have success. And I think that that's really, really cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's still a little bit of that in Xenoblade 1, but like it's nowhere near as the same level, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Um, like I know, for example, like there's like a setup you can do where you can solo super bosses with like Ryan,
Oh yeah,
doing sword
Well-
drive and you know,
Magnum Charge and stuff.
yeah, Magnum Charge and stuff like that.
Well,
But
the whole thing is just topple walking in Xenoblade 1, pretty much. You have to get
yeah,
it to that
topple
point.
locking. Well, I mean, the super bosses oftentimes have really bad topple spikes, but if you just, you know, give yourself 100% spike immunity, then no more problem.
Right. Still here. Oh, okay. He's gonna be lurking. But yeah.
Okay.
But it's so cool to have you know, um like live in the place where they actually do the dub of the game. I know it's like if people with access exist, wow. It's like I don't want to be like that, but like, it's still cool to me.
I think people give the Japanese dub of Xenoblade a little bit more flack than it deserves, though. Like, all of the Japanese. Like, a lot of it's actually really good.
It's really good. Well, it's
And I would know. I listen to a lot of Japanese ASMR.
Yeah. Well,
They all have good voices.
the thing is, I think
people.
people actually give them too much credit because, oh, I'm out of magic and I'm. And for some reason, the game doesn't
What are you doing?
respawn you back at the top. I'm technically out in the Great Sea now, and it's gonna spawn me back on the King of Red Lions. Wait, what were we saying again?
I was talking about Xenoblade 2's combat.
The Japanese dub too.
And the Japanese dub.
Yeah, I think people give the Japanese dub 2 credit when they find that the English voice acting is cringe or something or whatever. Especially Xenoblade 2 gets a lot of flack for it. But I'd say
I think both are fine.
I mean they're probably both fine, but I definitely greatly prefer Nia and the English dub. For certain, the Japanese one is obviously that, it's so good. But
I will say this: I feel like if they're gonna do a cat girl voice, they could have did a better job at it.
Oh yeah.
Like when I think cat girl voices, Japanese cat girl voices, I think like Chocola from Nekopera. I don't think generic sounding Japanese girl. But,
right.
I mean, it's fine. They could. I'm just saying that like, it could have been better, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, I feel like with the English voice acting, they bring a bit more character to it. I mean, it's obviously probably biased because it's a language I understand, but it's like even
so much Japanese. I don't understand half of it, but I at the very least, I've heard so many Japanese voices that I think I have an idea of what sounds good and what doesn't.
Yeah, but I still think people are a bit, they lean too heavily into that and don't like give any kind of credit whatsoever to language dubs just because. For
me, it's like it's very much like a what is the material sort of thing.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of anime as well, of course. So, like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, for me, like, there's certain shows where I can't watch it dubbed because it's like, it just doesn't work. Like the voice actors they chose are bad.
Like
right?
which dub would be a good example of that?
Well, I mean, the easiest one is the Nekopera TV anime.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That I don't know if you've heard. I don't know if you're familiar.
I think I've heard a little bit about it, but
the English dub is laughably bad. It's like the certain characters like Maple, like they have such cute Japanese voices, and then like you go to the English dub and it's just like she sounds like, I mean, I don't know how to describe it other than she just sounds like a boy pretending to be a girl. I don't know how to describe it other than that's what it is. That's what it sounds like. No offense to the voice actress. I'm sure she's fine or whatever. But like, it just doesn't work for Maple. It just doesn't do it. It doesn't do it for me.
I'm trying to think of like more like mainstream anime that people probably find better sub, like probably like
another one that's funny you mentioned that. Here's a mainstream anime.
Okay.
That I think I don't like the dub for. I don't like the dub for Dragon Maid like at all.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't like it at all. Like I can't. I've watched it, and like it's like fine, but it's just nowhere. It's like way better Japanese. It just is.
Mhm.
Like all the voices are just they fit better in Japanese in general. That's like one of those shows that's like I don't know if it's just like it's because it's like a slice of life or it's like there's so many girls' voices, but like I don't know. It just there needs to. It just sounds better in Japanese to me.
Possibly. I was thinking about like really good English dub animes. I haven't seen like too many anime. Like I don't really like get into them too much. But like I remember watching Cowboy Bebop for a bit, and I thought the English dub of that was really good.
The English dub for the Rising of the Shield Hero is pretty good.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
I like that one a lot. Ralph Talia has a good voice. Philo is a good casting.
Do people like I have to know for sure because I only watched like the original 2003 version of this, but do people like the Full Metal Alchemist dub for Brotherhood and the original one? I don't know. I haven't watched it in so long. I remember enjoying.
Oh, here's another one that's really good. The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
one's really good. That's got a great dub. I like that dub a lot.
I remember seeing a poster for it at this. I remember I went on vacation and went to the one game store in Myrtle Beach. They had a poster for The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime.
It's a good anime. If you haven't watched it, definitely recommend it. Although it does get a little slow and kind of crap at the end of the first season. The second season kind of like cathartically like throws all the crap away and starts going back to what they were doing well. You know?
Is it because
really
was
nice.
it a light novel or manga before too?
It was something like that.
Because
yeah.
I was wondering if it had something to do with them trying to like not outpace the manga, like you know how that filler works.
I don't think it was like that. I think it's just like a situation where they probably had more episodes than they needed to cover the material they were given.
Okay.
So it just felt like they kind of padded it out a little bit at the end, and it's like it slows the pace of the show slows to a crawl, and there's a lot of really uninteresting stuff that happens towards the end of the first season. But I promise, if you can get to the second season of it, like it gets so good in the second season for sure. Like the second season was just plain good, like all throughout, really.
Yeah. Like I can't say I've watched too many animes, and especially not even current to like recent year animes. Sure, because I only remember watching the first 35 episodes of the original Full Metal Alchemist anime, like the one that's not Brotherhood. And I remember watching that.
Never watched Full Metal.
Yeah, and I remember somebody telling me that like, it's like you watch Full Metal Alchemist, like yeah, it's like which one did you watch? What do you mean which one? It was like, you know, Brotherhood's like the real one, right? I was like, no, why is there two of them? and it was because that one was going at the same time the manga was, and so they had to do stuff that wasn't part of the manga to keep going. I watched Cowboy Bebop for a bit. I don't think I finished it, but I liked it a lot. It's very unique. I watched a bit of Gurren Lagann, but not all of it.
I think the most recent anime I watched was the second season of Shield Hero, probably. And then before that, the second season of Slime. I haven't really been following too many new anime lately because it's just like I've been playing Xenoblade mainly.
Oh yeah, well that counts. That's anime, right?
It's a little too. Well, that's kind of what I mean. Like, yeah, I can only handle so much Japanese
anime
media at once. So, what else?
So I'm just going back for the treasure chart that I missed. It's at the top of the room here.
Oh yeah, there's another example of an anime that I like. That's the thing. Like I like dubs when they're good, but like there's just cases sometimes where an anime just doesn't work as well when it's dubbed.
Yeah.
Like for the next example that comes to mind for that is the Helpful Fox Senko-san.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that one. Well, not watching it, but
the dub for it just isn't that good. Like, no offense to the actress for Senko-san, but it's just not like the English one. I mean, like it's just not as good. She's just not as it's not as cute as the Japanese one, and you know that's not really anyone's fault. It's just a casting, right?
Yeah, and I can't believe I didn't bring this up yet because of dubbing. Because like most animes that I've watched were video game adaptations, you know, like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, or even though it's not a
You
video
ever
game
seen the
technically.
Ace Attorney anime?
I have not. I've heard it was decent, but
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment.
like I don't have any. I'm not really into Ace Attorney too much because like I'm not into like visual novel type games because it's very little gameplay for me. I know it's like it's mostly for the story, but I'd rather have a story and game too, even though there is some gameplay to Phoenix Wright and stuff. But it's just weird for me to get into those games.
Well, if I can tell you with certainty that you could probably get away with just watching the anime if you don't feel like playing the games ever.
Right, I'd rather watch like a
the
different form of
games-
media for that.
Yeah, it's totally fine to just watch the anime instead of playing the game. The games is just like more fleshed out versions of what the anime does, basically.
Okay, how do I forget where? How to
That's
get to
another
this?
example where the dub is really good though. I thought the dub for it was just a Funimation dub, I'm pretty sure, but they just did a good job casting everyone for
Yeah.
it. So like there you go. You know, that's kind of just all there is. That's the other problem is like a lot of dubs when they're handled by the same studios, you just hear the same voices over and over again.
Oh yeah, especially well, I mean, this is getting back into like what I was saying before, but video game adaptation dubs. So it was like, shall we bring up 4Kids? You know, you definitely heard.
No.
Yeah, it's like it's
That's
like
not just dubbing. That's just like full blown like.
that's full like
Localization.
weird localization. Yeah, because I mean like everyone like, while Pokemon has been weirdly dubbed and localized ever since the beginning of the anime. It's still like classic and nostalgic to us that we don't mind either way, you know, because you know, and nobody. I don't think anybody can get mad at Jelly-filled donuts with how stupid it is, you know.
They finally didn't. I can tell you in the Xenoblade 3 there is a reference to rice balls, and they just call them what they are, onigiri.
Yeah,
Finally.
I know.
What time they fixed it.
I know. It's just so funny to me, and like, and then there's just a lot of stuff where it's complete doesn't make any sense. Like I remember one episode where like there's a furret, and Brock says it's a ground type Pokemon, so Pikachu's attacks will have no effect against it. It's like, no, it's not. It's a freaking normal type. It's just so funny.
Oversights.
Yeah, and then of course I watched I think I watched the Kirby one. The Kirby dub is a bit weird, where it's like it's actually okay.
It's like the Kirby dub is like weird because it's like it's good in like a this is not something I would ever thought of kind of way. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's
Like-
it's decent for 4Kids standards anyway.
Like, put it this way, if I played Kirby in the Forgotten Land and King DDD appeared on the screen and started talking with that voice, I would choke on my drink. I would die, alright? But, like, for a TV show where they have to have characters that talk and do things, like, the voice casts are fine. It's just,
Yeah.
like, this is not a series that needed an anime.
Yeah,
And
But
certainly, if it needed an anime, it certainly didn't need a dub. And good lord, there's still no good fan subs, like full fan subs for that show.
yeah,
I did hear that they recently announced a Blu-ray. of
yeah.
the,
I think so.
of the
And I know
Japanese original.
Sakurai has tweeted out he has a collection of all the DVDs of the Kirby anime because he was somewhat involved in the production of that show.
Yep. I would love to see them re-release the English version of it at some point, but
Yeah.
I don't think it'll ever happen.
Did you see the remember the 3DS video app where they
I do remember they did like a special.
where they brought back all the voice actors and stuff for a 3D rendered episode, which I thought that was really
Yeah,
neat.
that's
Actually, I thought that was really special.
That's pretty cool. Nintendo video. Man, what a
Smat redeem.
weird-
Yeah, I forgot to get rid of my Xenoblade 2 channel redemptions. Oops. No, it's all
Did
good.
you ever finish Xenoblade 2 on stream? I can't remember.
Huh?
I don't think did you finish Xenoblade
No,
2 on stream? Or...
I didn't. I didn't have time to finish it on stream, unfortunately. Like, I will go back and finish it sometime, but it's like I think it's time for me to go play other stuff right now.
Don't worry about it. All right, he'll remember. He'll remember the legendary core crystal.
I'll remember.
Right? First thing Proto. I won't let him forget. First thing Proto Blues does
Yes.
when he starts Xenoblade 2 again is open a legendary core crystal. Speaking of core crystals, I'll just this is probably a hot take of the century. I loved the core crystals in Xenoblade 2.
You like the gotcha mechanic?
Yeah, I liked it. I think it's
Huh.
better than the hero mechanic
Really?
in Xenoblade 3. Yep, just flat out.
Like, I think it's better how you're able to use heroes better than Xenoblade 2.
I agree that well, I mean, I don't know. You can't play as them still, so I mean.
No, but you can't play as the blades though either though.
Right.
Is the thing. But
So,
I just think being able to
they
use them
occupy
is
that same space, right?
yeah, sort of. But at least you don't have to. It's not luck dependent whether you get him or not, which is. It's fine that 2 had that element. That's fine, you know. But
Two
I
had so freaking many though.
yeah, it's just that.
And they're also unique. That's like one of the things I think is like so much.
Yeah.
I mean, not that the ones in Xenoblade, like the heroes in Xenoblade 3, aren't unique. There's nothing. I mean, I'm just like saying like, I think that the blades in Xenoblade 2 were more interesting.
Yeah, probably because they had different artists work on it too.
Yeah.
Where these were
I
mostly
almost feel
handled
like
by
that's-
Monolith Soft.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
think that was one. I
exactly.
remember that was one complaint about 2, like in the reviews and stuff, is that because a lot of the character designs were done by different people, the art style didn't really like mesh well together.
I'll admit that there is definitely some sort of artistic dissonance with the blades, but like I feel like that almost like gave the game more of a unique flavor. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because like not a lot of games would do something like that, and I feel like that was good.
yeah, and especially I think the highlight of that was getting Nomura to do the designs for some of the characters as well, because you know he's square and Monolith Soft is X square, square soft.
Yeah.
So I thought that was really kind of like special, and like Takahashi's been wanting to work with Nomura ever since Final Fantasy VII, so he actually got to do it.
That's cool. I feel like Xenoblade 2 probably could have used a little bit more time to bake, but I mean, so could most games.
Yeah,
you know?
I still think it's amazing that they got it out the same year that they worked on Breath of the Wild and got it out before on the same year Switch launch. So I still think it's a pretty good achievement.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Okay, I have no idea where I'm going to go because I can't remember
One
where
thing's
this.
for sure. Since Xenoblade 1 on the Wii, they definitely have gotten so much better at menu systems.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow, like going from Xenoblade Wii to Xenoblade 2 is a night and day difference, and then all the way like to Xenoblade 3. I mean, geez, Xenoblade 3 is probably the best it's ever been,
Oh yeah,
without a doubt.
it's very. I like how it actually has like menu pause music. I think it's really cool, and it kind of reminds me of like GoldenEye. I mean, even though it's kind of weird, because I know there's a bunch of other games other than GoldenEye have pause music, but like when it's like super good, like chill and like relaxed pause music, I think of GoldenEye. Okay.
I also like how there's like multiple options in the settings menu for you to like change how people are standing and stuff, so you can like
Right.
change it up every once in a while.
Right. I like
Not
that.
always looking at the same screen. Just lots of nice little things like that.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's also just like laid out really well. They like
Yeah.
they decided when they made Xenoblade Definitive Edition, they just kind of like realized there's so many menus. How do we make this easy? Just
Yeah.
use names for menus. So it's like, you know, you have characters, you have what was it in Xenoblade 1? It was like gem crafting, a whole bunch of other like maps, you know, stuff like that. Affinity
Yeah.
chart, quests. You know, they just had a menu where you just pick the sub menu you need to go into, and that's it. And that's it was so easy. Like that's all they needed to do.
Here I
And then
go.
they did the same thing for Xenoblade 3, and I was so happy to see that they didn't like try to do anything crazy with it.
Yeah. Here we go.
It's
I
very
found
stylish though, I will say that.
Yep. Here we go. I remember. Now I know where I'm supposed to go to find the treasure chart. I've been looking for this thing for way longer than I probably should have. At least I'm getting gold feathers, because I can go probably turn in gold feathers here soon. And And thank God in dungeons you don't have to worry about wind direction. You can just float with your leaf. Anyway, we got it now. And we can finally get out of here. I will say one of the issues I do have with the UI with the quests is the Collectopedia cards, because I wish there's like a check mark showing that you've actually completed one of the requests on there. And
Well, I think the reason they do that is it's more just like, I almost feel like they take a back seat, you know?
right.
Also, there's like I've actually noticed, apparently at least, there's a couple of items in the Collectopedia cards that you physically cannot get.
What do you mean?
Like I think there's like, one of the Napon Caravan cards
Mm-hmm.
has like some item that drops from a goggle that just doesn't drop from any goggles in the whole game.
That. Then why would that be a thing? I don't.
It's like a bug. Like it's supposed to drop from something, it just doesn't. So.
So it might get a patch later, I guess.
Probably. I'm sure it will.
Okay.
But I've also noticed, like, I have one of the Colony 9 rewards, or rather, like, one of the Collectopedia cards for a Colony 9 character. I have them in here, and I have it sorted by first time reward. And if I choose to complete the card, it gives me the affinity and the EXP, but it still stays at the top of the list as if I've never actually done it.
Yeah,
You know
like
what I mean?
that's why I want them to fix that, because I don't it feels like I forget which ones I've done and haven't done, even though it's weird. Anyway, we got this is also important. I'm gonna mention this right here. You have to collect this mail delivery in this game in order to finish the game. You have to get this. You will not be able to beat the game otherwise. And I don't know why that's the case, but it's just a thing that happens. So you have to get this piece of heart. It's required. Anyway,
It's like part of it. So in the min % speedrun of this game,
yes,
I guess you have to collect that, huh?
Yep, that's right.
Weird.
It's a very strange stipulation.
Is
but
there any reason for it aside from like just like it has to be a box that has to be checked for a certain thing to happen?
It's because I think I have to look it up what it does again, but I just remember explicitly in Sugar Conroy's Let's Play, he said that, and it just stuck with me. So I just assumed that he was right about it because he's done a lot of research. But I assume it has something to do with mail that come. I believe because like for some reason no other mail will come if you don't pick that up. And one of the.
I mean, was this? Bear in mind, his Let's Play was before Barrier Skip, right?
Yes.
So
it was 2009.
I don't know if that's still true. Yeah. That's probably not still true then.
Well, without
kind of, like,
without glitches, it's required.
Well, of course, but I just meant like Barrier Skip is kind of like changed the game for Wind Waker.
Yeah, but like
but
nobody
like how many items do you need in order to actually do the things that you need to do?
Yeah, but anybody playing this game casually and that doesn't know about Barrier Skip has to get that. Is what I'm saying. But I believe because like later in the game, Tingle will send you the chart that tells you the location of the Triforce, and that won't that won't show up. That won't show up.
I was just like thinking in my head, like, cause I watched Linkus 7 sometimes back when he was doing Wind Waker stuff a lot. I don't know if he still does. I haven't watched him in a while. But back then, I was watching Linkus a lot, and I remember when Barrier Skip happened, and it was like a big deal. And basically it meant that you didn't have to do any of that stuff anymore because you could just go there the first time and then go straight to the end. Right?
Yeah.
So.
All right, I'm gonna go north back to Bomb Island so I can at least get the I can get the map fish there, and then I'll show you. And then I'll plot out my course because I think I'm gonna go to Great Fish and get the bombs and stuff, and then go back to Outset, and then we'll probably end there. I'm not entirely sure. Because yeah, the next course of action is going to Great Fish Isle, which is probably the home of a cut dungeon, most likely. Because the island is completely uninhabited, and well, we'll see when we get there. But I think it is a very big missed opportunity for there, because it feels weird when like you have a Zelda game like this and there's not 3 dungeons before the main turning point in the story, and then you have more after that. There's only 2. Well, technically. This game had, like before, Zelda, this game had a weird development. And weird reception.
Yeah, well, no use wondering what could have been had that not been the case,
Right.
Well, because, the ideas that they had for the things that were scrapped were always going to get used eventually.
Right. I just wish they would tell us, like, what elements were used in certain dungeons, because I think it's just really interesting. But I think probably part of
I think
the...
Nintendo has a problem with respecting its history a lot
Right.
of times. So,
Yeah.
there's not really anything that can be done about that. I mean, it tells you all you need to know, like the fact that you had to plug your Wii U in to play Wind Waker. I mean, come on.
Right. So,
Like-
let's see. I think I'm going to go up here, and then across these 3 squares, and then get over the Great Fish that way.
I wonder if we ever will get, because like it's taking them so long to make Breath of the Wild 2 that like I almost wonder if we're gonna get like another in-between game because it's been so long.
Possibly, but I think at this point, I think we just have to wait the ride out for Breath of the Wild 2, because...
You don't suppose that we could just like they'll like announce during the next Nintendo Direct, like Oracle's remake or
I mean,
something?
that could be possible. But it'd be really, really weird that they haven't like announced anything yet for an in-between kind of thing.
Well, it's been all of 2022, and all we got this was Skyward Sword was last year, right?
Yes.
Like holiday last year.
No, it was summer last year.
Summer last year. Okay. Yeah, we've been through usually there's at least one Zelda-related release like a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Roughly. There hasn't really been anything this year for
No.
Zelda, like at all. So it's like it's just kind of, I don't know. Unless you does Age of Calamity stuff count? I don't know. Maybe it does.
Did we got DLC
Was
for that
there-
earlier
was
this
the
year? I
DLC
can't. We
Was
might
that-
have.
Was that this year?
We
I think
might
that was
have.
this year.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I don't pay attention to the Warriors stuff because I don't care.
Yeah. It's really fun though.
I
I,
don't
li-
play
I,
Warriors.
I like the game though. They did a really good job with both of the Hyrule Warriors games.
Yeah, I played the one on the Wii U and I thought it was okay at best.
Yeah.
It's all right. I don't know. I'm just not like big into those like
Well, I bought
infinitely replayed hack and slash.
I
you
bought
know?
I bought all the DLC for Hyrule Warriors and for the 3DS version, and then I also got the Switch version. So I really like the game.
Oh, that's good. Well,
And
wait
also
for it.
Age of Calamity is like really good. It's like Breath of the Wild. If you're wanting more combat in Breath of the Wild, then that's what you're looking for.
I don't know. My idea of fun combat in Breath of the Wild was to go to the Great Plateau and bonk the golden Lionel to death with a box while carrying nothing but a spoon and a pot lid. Yeah, that was my idea of combat in Breath of the Wild.
I need magic, but I'm like,
I played that game on the Wii U. Is that weird?
yes, it is weird.
Yeah. I
Unless
played through
you're
it on
like
Wii U,
unless you're
yeah.
modding that, then like there's no reason to play the Wii U version.
I just didn't have a Switch. I had a Wii U.
No,
so
yeah, I
was like,
understand. And then you were lucky.
bought-
I guess you were lucky
yeah.
that they just didn't make it for the Switch. So, all right.
Yeah, pretty much. The Wii U version is fine, by the way, if you're wondering.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Like, I just,
Yeah.
I think it's
I don't know
like,
if you've ever tried it. I'm just curious.
no, I have not. I don't own it. I mean, it probably doesn't cost too much to go and get now, but
Probably less than a Switch copy.
yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to the Forest Haven. I need to get magic. And for some reason, it's not spawning at the island I'm at. But it's like, it's kind of like the same reason, like, I never owned Twilight Princess on GameCube, even though I kind of want to, but, like, I only owned the Wii version until the HD version came out. But like, I feel like the Wii version was probably better, even though there's only technically one item slot. But it's weird because I feel like item slot management wasn't handled well in Twilight Princess until the HD version, because you only had 2 item slots on the X and Y buttons on the GameCube version, and then only 1 on the Wii, but you could switch it out a bit faster.
You still had the Z button, so you had X, Y, and Z on the GameCube.
No, because I thought Z was for Midna.
I don't think so.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Midna was that was the button for Midna, and like you couldn't equip anything else to the Z button.
I thought it was something else. Twilight Princess GameCube images. Gotta look up some screenshots, see if I see any items on the Z button.
Also, I was gonna point this out earlier, but I think Wind Waker is the last 3D Zelda game to have a magic meter in it.
They were supposed to have one in Twilight Princess, but
Yes,
they
but
canceled it.
they cut it. Yeah, but this is like the last one that's been implemented into the game,
Yeah.
which is kind of weird. I feel like they should go back to that.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess you really do only have. It really is like a Midna button. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's super weird.
And it's kind of useless, honestly. Like, couldn't you just have her like? Because I know you use the D-pad somewhat in Twilight Princess to pull up menus and stuff like that, but wasn't there like an unused D-pad button, like down or something? Why couldn't you make that for Midna?
Whatever.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna get. I think this is an unintentional way to get this, maybe, but normally you might need the hook shot. But there's a treasure chart you can get. I'm gonna turn the wind this way. I need the Deku leaf.
But yeah, I agree. Twilight Princess HD is definitely the best way to play Twilight Princess, without a doubt.
Yeah. Here we go. So yeah, I don't think you're supposed to get it that way, but the ledge is so close to you that you could just Deku leaf to it. That's one thing I learned from Trigger Conroy, actually, was that little trick.
I'm pretty happy I got a Wii U when I did, because it was at the tail end of the Wii U's life. So I was still able, but because of when it was, I was still able to get that Miiverse experience that I wanted to have. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Yeah, oh my god.
So I got to do all the goofy Miiverse bottles and stuff.
And it's just so funny to me that the GameCube
The
tingle
more things change, the more things stay the same.
Right, it's like the GameCube tingle tuner is more accessible right now than the Miiverse functionality in this game. It's so weird to me because that was supposed to be the replacement for the tingle tuner, was the Miiverse stuff, and now it's not. It doesn't work anymore, and I just find that ironic.
Yeah, same here, really. Except
Because
we replaced something inaccessible with something inaccessible. Congratulations.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna fight something. Release the Kraken.
Tingle tuner, death by obscurity.
Yeah.
Tingle bottle, death by discontinued service.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have to fight the Kraken or the Big Octo. So, with the boomerang, you can actually start attacking them now. There's other ways to do them that are better, but we don't have access to that. But try not to. There's different Octos around the sea that have different amounts of eyes. And the boomerang, you have to hit the eyes twice in order to take them out. But I think there's an Octo with 12 eyes, and I think it's impossible to hit all of its eyes before you go around it 3 times with the boomerang. So you have to use the other forms of attack to beat it.
I do think it was really cool how when you're on the King of Red Lions, certain items had a second functionality.
Right, I like that a lot. It's weird how they made it.
Definitely one of the cooler things.
It's weird how they made it in Phantom Hourglass, because you actually had to buy separate upgrades for that. I mean, you still got the grappling hook in Phantom Hourglass, but it had nothing to do with the grappling claw that you got. And also I kind of think, I mean, this came out after Phantom Hourglass, but I like how the grappling claw game that you have to play to get the treasure in that game is kind of like Tiger Tiger.
Yeah. That's another thing, is Xenoblade 3 doesn't have a Tiger equivalent.
And I
does it?
think that's probably intentional because I know a lot of people didn't like grinding it.
I mean, I guess. But, I mean, they could have just included something like that anyway for fun.
I know, I would have liked a little fun side game, but because I thought Tiger Tiger as a concept was charming. Come on.
See, I was of the mind that rather than not doing... People didn't like having to grind Tiger because it was their only option.
Right.
So
Right.
all they needed to do to make it better in the next game was to just make more options.
Yes.
You know? So just like have not just one mini game, but like 10 mini games. Like you don't want to grind for, I don't know, what's the what do we call the sequel to Poppy? Super Poppy 2.0. You don't want to grind at you don't want to grind Tiger. All right, we'll go to the city and I don't know, do it there. Go to do a colony Gamma or something. Go to a colony, like there's a different arcade machine here. Play this one.
Also, no,
they could have did that.
Also, don't spoil too much because we have Smat in the chat and he's playing too right now.
I'm just like saying, colony,
Right.
whatever, right?
Yeah. You're fine.
Go somewhere. There's places, and they could have put more than one mini game, right?
Right. But I would like them to just be for bonus and not like required for anything, or just to make something actually function better,
And then for the people who are really like, I don't want to play any mini games. You could just be like, all right, well, you can turn money into the currency, right?
Yeah.
Here's some. You go to one colony and there's some guy standing next to the arcade machine. You talk to him. He's like, hey, I'll give you some crystals for some monies.
Here's some crystal meth. it's Heisenberg. It's Walter White. It's like, oh my god.
Yes. Talk to Walter White. He gives you crystals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
I remember seeing an article recently that one of the Breaking Bad producers wanted like a game made of the series, fashioned in like a GTA kind of way. So I thought that would be kind of funny.
That would be pretty weird.
Yeah. And then what if Better Call Saul was just a Phoenix Wright clone?
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Well, ironically though, there's hardly any real lawsuits going on in Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like a couple of like plot elements, but
yeah.
I don't know. Have you seen that show, by the way?
I have not. My dad watches it though. It's hard for me to commit to watch the TV shows and anime because I want to be playing games and stuff. So.
I'm not caught. I'm almost caught up on Better Call Saul. I'm like 3 episodes behind. As in, I'm at the end of the series and there's 3 more episodes I have to watch.
Yeah. One of the funniest things to me about that, and it has nothing to do with Better Call Saul, but Bob Odenkirk, there's a picture of him on the internet with David Cross of them playing Super Smash Bros. Melee on the GameCube, and it's like it's so funny to me.
Yep. I've seen the picture you're referring to.
Yes. Then you have knowledge. Alright, so there's nothing.
I think it was trending on the Breaking Bad Better Call Saul subreddits.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Alright, what island are we near? Now, was there another island around here? Can't remember. I think this is the one I'm thinking about. We have no way to attack those boats right now, but we will soon. Where's the fish? I can't see him. Gotta be around here somewhere. There he is. I just like filling in the map in this game. It just makes me feel complete. It's not. You don't have to do it at all to get 100%. It's just something nice. I think
one thing about Xenoblade 3 that I am
yeah.
map clearing, man.
Uh,
At least I think that if you do every single thing in an area, like all of the different landmarks and all of the different like gravestones, I think that full clears the map.
okay.
Obviously there's cases where that's going to be inconvenient, like take super bosses for example.
Right.
So I don't know. I still have yet to run into a map full clear, but whatever. I know that they exist because there's like a few cases where they already did happen, like
yeah.
like in like certain areas. I've heard like the map, when you go to the map, like some character says something about the map being fully cleared or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember. Actually, I remember Senna said clear, find all the places in it, and it's just like, oh my gosh, she
Yeah.
referenced a meme, like a freaking like troll face era meme, and I was like, I can't
She
believe
does
it.
have that Valley Girl thing going on.
Right.
I like it.
I like it too.
I like it a lot. Yeah.
I really like Senna. She doesn't have like much like actual like development, but like just her character flaws and issues just are really relatable.
I feel like most of the development for all the main heroes you get mostly through side stories.
Right.
But I feel like that's kind of true in this game in general. I think the side quests in Xenoblade 3 are like on a new level for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like there's one thing that they improved over. That's the one thing I think heroes do better too. Is like every hero has at least 2 pretty involved side quests.
With voice acting and
most of them have
cutscenes.
Yeah, and then most of them have like some secondary side quests that are still pretty involved, but like don't have voice acting, but are like still pretty involved. You know what I mean? So there's like a lot of stuff going on. You know?
Yeah.
And I feel like Xenoblade 2's Blade quests are cool, but they're not like...
I think some of them take way too long to beat.
Well, I mean, there's the obvious one, but like...
Yeah.
for the most part, the rest of them are like kind of okay. Ursula is, you know, kind of an exception to the rule.
Yeah. Also, I like this dramatic reveal. It's like it was on the island you were born on the outset, and then it's just like, what? Yeah, so this is a weird part of the game where obviously there's supposed to be more content here, but now you have to go back to Windfall and then back to Outset.
Yeah, I don't understand this whole thing. This thing still weirds me out, even to this day.
Right, Greyfish Isle is just a big... It's like an obvious sign of wasted... Well, not wasted potential, but just unfulfilled potential.
I feel like the fact that it's so memorable for being so weird is almost like to its benefit, though.
Yeah.
Like everybody remembers this part of Wind Waker, you know?
Yeah, and like, I also like, I just like how the connections in this game, Ocarina of Time, like I just love the future, you know, relatives to places and creatures we've seen in Ocarina of Time, because Jaboon is obviously supposed to be a descendant of Jabu Jabu from Ocarina of Time, and
Right.
The Great Deku Tree is the same as the one in Ocarina of Time.
I wonder if, you know, I almost wonder if this was the settlement where Zora were going to be before they decided Zora weren't going to be in the game.
Yeah, I've wondered that too. Because it's kind of weird that...
I mean, it would make sense given Jaboon, right?
Right, yeah, because it's the Zora, thing.
Yeah.
And also, from now until a certain point...
That also puts the Rito in a weirder position, too, because the
Right.
Rito are, like, supposed to be evolved from Zora, right?
Yes.
But, like, they actually occupy the role of Goron.
Right, because they're at what is now, what used to be Death Mountain.
Right. So, I don't know, I feel like maybe they just kind of rotated things around or something.
Yeah. I mean, not everything had to correlate with what it was previously, because I do like the change up of everything where they had to move and stuff like that because of everything, but I think they could have added a bit more lore to it. I don't know.
I also just think it's weird that there's no, like there's only, like, a handful of Goron left.
Right. I can sort of see why, because of, you know, the ocean and stuff, but...
Well, I mean, they're rock people, and they can't swim, but, like, so can, like, and neither can most people.
Right.
So,
And Link,
this is even weirder. To make things even weirder, Zora can swim, and that they're more extinct than the Goron are.
right. And this game is like one of the few Zelda games besides probably Breath of the Wild where Link actually has a swimming meter.
Right.
But it's probably because, obviously, because you don't want him swimming across the entire ocean, because what would be the point of the boat?
Except for, you know, speed swim.
Oh, speed swim, yeah. Well, I mean, people found ways around that now, but just in designing the game.
Well, it's not really a way around it. It's just that you swim so fast that you don't even have to worry about swimming for too long.
Right.
Zip around the whole map in like one fell swoop.
All right, so we're gonna go to Windfall now, and now we're in perpetual nighttime and perpetual storming, so it's gonna look like this for quite a bit. I do like how in the so you know you haven't played too much of Hyrule Warriors, but in the 3DS and the Switch version with the Wind Waker content, they have two Wind Waker adventure mode maps, and one of them's just laid out just like this map here, but the other one is a Master Quest version where things are a bit switched around, but the music playing is an 8-bit version of this this version of the Great Sea, which I think is really cool.
Is the frame rate improvement on the Switch version of Hyrule Warriors worth it?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, it's pretty close to 60. I mean, it does lose a bit of frame rate every now and again, but it's not that bad, honestly. But it's mostly 60 frames per second.
Maybe I'll keep an eye out for a copy of it for cheap.
It should go on sale at some point, and there's no DLC for it. It's all there, so you don't have to worry about that. Thankfully,
I'd consider picking up the first one, but the second one is like, you know, that's like Xenoblade 3 costs. You know, that's like $60 plus $30 for an expansion pass. Like,
right?
Yeah. No.
No, I understand.
don't know about that.
I understand.
I don't know. It's one of those. Maybe after I get Luigi's Mansion, I'll try to look for a copy of it for cheap. But
yeah.
Just because I wouldn't mind trying to revisit it at some point, but
yeah, it's really good. I recommend it.
I'll be honest. One of the things that put me off of Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U was its bad frame rate. So.
Yeah, this frame rate's a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's very close to 60.
What's really ironic about it is I tried the 3DS version because you know modded 3DS.
Yeah.
I tried the 3DS version and the frame rate, despite being worse, was almost more tolerable to me.
Yeah.
Like, it was so bad that it was like, well, at least it's always bad.
I put a lot of hours into the 3DS version, to the point where like part of the paint on the 3DS started to chip off where I was holding it with my hands.
I've avoided that issue, thankfully, due to a plastic shell.
Yeah, I had to put a plastic shell over my old 3DS. But that was the same.
You played on an old 3DS?
Oh no! I don't mean an old 3DS because I have a 2DS now for my main one, but I had a 3DS XL, and that's how I played Xenoblade 1 as well. So.
Okay. Solid way to play it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I played that in high school.
Very impressive port too.
Yeah, especially since they had to pretty much rebuild the entire game to make it work on the 3DS.
Who did that again? Was that like Monster
Games? It was, yeah, they previously worked on the Donkey Kong Country Returns port for that, which is a good port too.
Yeah, those are impressive. You know what the most impressive port to me was Yoshi's Woolly World 3DS.
Yeah, that one looked pretty good. I didn't play it, but
it's definitely like way better than you'd ever in a million years expect. You know what was good too is the Luigi's Mansion port for 3DS.
Really? I heard some conflicting things on it. Like I know the graphics and stuff were, you know, pretty good, but like people were talking about like the control and stuff not being as good.
You get used to it pretty quick.
Ah, I fell off.
Yeah, it's not too big of a deal. You get used to it real quick.
I'll have to try it.
It's really easy to just mod a 3DS and download things off the internet now. So
yeah, unfortunately, this with the shop closing, it's gonna have to be one of the ways to do it.
Right. Well, if you ever, I don't know if you've ever messed with a modded 3DS before, but it's very easy to do.
my 2DS is modded. Like I download ROMs all the time on it and stuff. Like I have Kid Icarus on my 3DS. Well, The funny thing is, I downloaded Kid Icarus Uprising on the 3DS last year because I forgot to bring it with me on vacation, and I had like a super big craving to play it. So I just ended up downloading a ROM and putting it on my 3DS, even though I already owned the cartridge.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the other thing. I have a bunch of cartridges too, but I just have... my 3DS has like a 128 gig card in it, so I just like put everything on there and then just said, I'll never deal with cartridges again. And then my cartridge slot is permanently occupied by a DS flash card,
Yeah.
so I can play Nintendo DS games. Which that has a 32 gig card in it, so I'm sure you can imagine how many DS ROMs are on that thing.
Oh yeah.
The 3DS is like a powerhouse for like just cramming a shitload of games into a tiny amount of space.
Right.
It's just a shame that the screen is like 240p and
Right.
the system dies in like 2.5 hours.
I have a pretty good battery life on my 3D on my 2DS.
I just need to get a new battery for my 3DS. Is all it is.
Yeah. I kind of wish you could natively play some other Super Nintendo games on there, because you have to emulate some certain ones through other ways. Because I wanted to play Super Mario RPG on my 3DS, but I had to download like SNES 9X for 3DS.
Yeah, the port by Bubble 2K is really good.
Super Mario RPG.
I mean the port of the emulator.
Oh, the
is,
emulator. Oh yeah,
9X.
yeah.
Yeah,
There-
it's a
there's
really
some-
good port. At
There's
least.
some weird sound issues with Mario RPG
I've
on
noticed-
there, but
I've noticed sound issues in general across 3DS emulators.
Okay.
I think it's like a problem with the. I think it's just like a problem with like how the 3DS's DSP works. Something to do with that makes emulators weird.
yeah. Also, I like this part where Tetra notices Link and doesn't say anything about it. Aye aye. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I remember this. Today's password is Chumley. Chumley. It's always, I think it's somewhat different every file.
There's probably like a certain number of words that it can.
I know
be.
one of them.
Exactly what they
I know
are,
one of them
but
can be plankton.
I think that was the one I got the first time I played.
I don't think there's really anything else we can do on Windfall right now, so I'm just gonna. There's a bunch of stuff we can do when we get back to Outset though, but I'm gonna wrap it up in about like 12 minutes. So we'll probably get to Outset, do some things, and then do the next part next time.
That works out pretty well. I'm probably gonna have to get off in a couple minutes anyway, just because I gotta go make dinner and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So.
You may enter, yay. Oh yeah, we have to pass Nico's test again. Also, we also have a lore room. So there's the Triforce. So I think this is also evidence of cut content as well for Greatfish Isle. Obviously, like this is just like example number 50. But we have we have the Triangle Islands making the inner triangle in there on the map, but we also have Dragon Roost, Forest Haven, and Greatfish making the outer part triangle for it. So kind of inferring that Greatfish was supposed to have more importance as an island. And there's the picture from the opening. And then, I don't know who this is supposed to be, like Tetra's mom or something? I have no idea. Anyway.
I still kind of would like to know someday what Greatfish Isle was supposed to have looked like.
Right, me too.
Would have been kind of cool.
Alright, so let's pass your test again. So we got... It's just the lanterns, there's no platforms. You just have to open the cage and get back there. Also, you're cheating, you teleported. Also, I think the funnier option for this would have just been to like shut the gate and just leave him. And he's like, it's like, okay, bye. You're never gonna get out. But no, you have to do this because we have to get something. Alright, so it can get a bit weird with the detection on everything here. I think I can get this. I used to have trouble with this when I first played the game. And we made it. Not hard at all. You're incredible. Get the bombs? Oh my god, like every time I just want to every time I hear the word bombs I just think of Zelda CDI.
Lamp oil,
Rope.
bombs,
Rope bombs?
rope. Yeah.
Oh my god.
As long as you have enough
Rupees.
rupees.
I just it's so sad to me that YouTube poops are kind of, I mean, they're still being made. Some people still make them on YouTube, but it's just like there was a golden era of
That art form, my friend.
Yeah, and it's like I miss those days because I was there for them.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, like all there was like a lot of greats, people who used to make great. I remember a lot of their names.
Right, me
I
either.
know there's a few that are still around, like Emperor Lemon.
Yeah.
And, like a few others. But like he doesn't really make poops anymore. You know, he just makes like silly videos about SpongeBob or whatever.
Yeah, but like and I think a lot of the ones that I like really remember as a kid were probably taken down and they're probably just gone off the site. There's a lot of sites. There's a lot of videos that I watched from back then that are probably not on the site anymore because they got taken down. Because a lot of them are probably subject to
YouTube
copyright.
is basically just like lost media hell.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just wish I
pretty much what it is.
right. I just wish I could find them again because that would just be amazing. So I should probably save a bottle because I'll probably be getting a soup soon.
There has been some art forms of that have managed to persist, like Simpsons Wave.
Oh yeah,
You know, there's like a lot of like still good stuff that still manages to stick around. So I'm glad that those things haven't gone like completely out of the internet.
yeah.
What the internet did to Lazy Town has been pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's been one of the best like things ever. Like unironically.
I mean, Lazy Town was always like rife for memes. I mean, even back in the day, like you had the pirate.
Well,
song,
the pirate,
you know?
yeah, the pirate song was classic, but it's just like what
Yeah.
it turned into with Stefan Karl was just honestly kind of like one of the best things ever. You know.
Yeah. There'll never be another one like that.
Right, for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna head down the Windfall, and then or not the Windfall, to Outset, and then that's where we'll probably end for the night, or for the day. And then next time when we do Wind Waker, I will be doing the 500 hits with Orca, if you know what that is. It's where you do. It's like it's like the tutorial, but you get to try and see how many times you can hit Orca before he hits you 3 times, and you get a pizza heart for hitting him 500 times. And it's really hard actually. Alright, next time I'm using the gamepad too, because I don't like having to pull up the pause menu every time I want to figure out where I'm going.
They should like let you use both.
I know.
Like you set the gamepad on your little like switch your little gamepad stand, and then just like leave the map up on there, and then you can use the Pro Controller instead.
I mean, that's what I sort of have going on, but like it's kind of farther away than I wanted it to be.
Oh, does it actually still show the map on the gamepad?
Oh yeah.
Even while you're using the Pro Controller? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it doesn't turn it off. It's not like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze.
That's one thing I will say that I'm kind of ashamed of with Nintendo is how they spent the whole development of Breath of the Wild thinking it was going to be a Wii U game, so they probably added all kinds of Wii U gimmicks.
Yeah.
And then they deleted them all.
And the Sheikah Slate is pretty much a Wii U gamepad too.
Yeah, I know. It's just like they just deleted all of those ideas. I mean,
Also,
it was like they really went hardcore on it too. Like they could have at the very least let you still switch like certain items and stuff, right? That
Right.
would have been cool, but whatever.
I remember, I think it was like fairly recently, Reggie was asked about like whatever happened to like the, because there was supposed to be a thing where you could connect two gamepads to one Wii U or something like that and have like multiplayer with that, but that was never implemented ever, even though they said they were going to do that.
I don't even think that that's physically possible given the hardware.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they overestimated what they could do with it and decided it was like, okay, we can't. So we kind of misjudged that.
No, yeah, that's not possible. Like the
They were
Wii U
trying-
has
I think
two
they're- I think what-
Wi-Fi cards.
Yeah, I think what they were trying to do is they were trying to make it work, but it just didn't end up working.
I guess maybe if the Wii U's internal hardware is set up the right way, I guess they could just use the other Wi-Fi card for another gamepad. But like,
Possibly.
it kind of needs all of the bandwidth of one Wi-Fi card to do what the gamepad does.
That's sad.
That's also, for the record, that's also the reason why we don't have like adapters to like get the gamepad working on a computer or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's expensive. It's like cramming a whole Wi-Fi like radio into a thing to do it. It's just like expensive.
Right.
And you would need software on your computer to like decode the video and like encode the video to send to the gamepad. It's just like a whole thing. It's like really hard. It's not impossible, and I'm sure someone's probably figured out ways to do it, but like, it's like not convenient. So like,
Right.
That's why we never got like a cool like, just go to Amazon and order a $10 adapter or something. That'll never happen.
Yeah, you have to pretty much make your own relay system for it.
Pretty much. It's probably still possible, but
It's way too difficult to really invest into.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the way that you'd do it is you'd probably need to get like a Raspberry, like a dedicated computer for like doing the networking between the gamepad and the computer for that stuff. But then you'd also need to have it relay that data into the computer for the controls. So like, I don't know, there's like a lot going on there. It's probably doable, but like then there's also like the whole pairing system.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that the Wii U gamepad has firmware and
Anyway, I'm
like,
gonna.
how far do you want to take it, right? Like, do you want to custom firmware the gamepad? Like, what do you do?
So I'm gonna go heal Grandma right now and get that elixir soup because that's obviously that's probably one of the best Zelda items ever.
Grandma's delicious, tasty soup.
Yes. So this one's it's kind of weird because you don't think about like doing it. So you want to lock onto her and use a fairy, and it might look like you've accidentally used the fairy on yourself, but it works that way.
Feels like one of those things where it's
Welcome
like
to Axtown. Population, your face.
Oh my God, Blue Bomber! Hey, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you forever. It's been a while. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it.
What I was going to say is I feel like it's one of those things that's like it feels like playground chat fodder. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
hey, did you know that if you take a fairy to Grandma in Wind Waker, it like gives you like some fancy soup? That sounds like something that's not real, but then you do it. It is. It's like, oh.
Yeah. So this will be our pretty much main source of healing in the game. Unfortunately, we can only have one bottle of it, but I think if they let us have all 4 of it, it would be
Is it 2 drinks?
Yes, it's 2 drinks, but you can only have 1 bottle full of it. Even
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that's still pretty. That's like basically having 2 bottles then.
Yeah. That's okay, Blue Bomber. I know you might be busy with some stuff. I've certainly been busy with a lot of things.
My entire first month of August has just been like the first half of August has just been Xenoblade 3
Oh
and
yeah,
that's it.
me too. I mean, I wish I had more time for it, too. Like, I wish I had more time for Xenoblade 3 streaming and, you know, work. But it's just work has been overlapping both of them. So
Yeah.
let me go buy some more bait from Beetle. Well, okay, maybe not because he's turning around. No, wait, I can just catch him. Wait, don't go. Come back. I want to buy things. He's like, read the sign. It's like, it's closed. I've been streaming earlier. I have been more degen schedule. Yeah, I've been streaming earlier because I've been trying to make my off days focused on streaming.
And my schedule has just been all over the place.
Yeah.
Today's like the first day where I've like woke up like at a reasonable time and like I'm probably gonna go to bed at like a fairly reasonable time for the first time in like literally since July. Yeah.
All right. Well, I think unfortunately, Blue Bomber, you just kind of arrived right at the end of the stream because we've been going for about 4 hours now, and we beat Super Mario Sunshine at the beginning, and we just moved on to Wind Waker. And I actually got a lot more done in Wind Waker than I thought I was going to get done today. I probably would have gotten done more if I didn't keep falling off of that place in Forest Haven, but
I guess that's my cue to take my leave.
yeah, I
Hey,
believe so.
Hey.
I thank you for wanting to join me today. It's always such a pleasure talking to you. You know, you do so much, so I appreciate it.
Hey. No, yeah, no problem, man. It's always a pleasure. Have a great rest of your day, dude.
All right. Better at the very end and then not at all as of late. Yeah, no, but I thank you for resubscribing, for sure. But yeah, so my credits right here. We're going to raid somebody. Hopefully this time we haven't raided anybody in a bit, just because there hasn't really been anybody on. We're gonna raid Princess Peachy Palm. She's playing Gotcha Force, which I think I know what that. Oh yeah, it's freaking that one really terribly dubbed game from the GameCube. So, anyway, go say hi to her. I appreciate everybody who supported me this week, and I will see you guys next time with probably some Pokemon Coliseum. So stay tuned for that. I will see everybody later.
Hi there. Thank you for the raid.